Hey everyone! Wow, I was worried that would happen. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Vampire the Masquerade Swansong. I was just gonna say after I did my intro that I apologize in advance if I clear my throat. I was drinking some water just before the stream, and apparently I forgot how to drink water and it went down the wrong pipe, so I'm a little messed up. But I'll work through it. So anyways, this game has quite a lot of backstory to it, as Anubis is mentioning. So let me try to get a recap, like just a basic recap of who's who, what clans people are in, refresh my memory a little bit. Obviously, I'm not going to read all the codex entries again, that would be crazy. I just want to look at it really quick and get a quick reminder. So we got clans. I don't think these matter yet. Malkavian are the ones that have like mental disorders, but then they get like stuff where they can see the future and things like that. Nosferatu are apparently the most powerful, but they also are the ugly ones. Toreador are the pretty ones, basically, the artists, the prostitutes, things like that. I don't remember what Tremere are. Oh, they're the warlocks. Okay, and then the Ventru are basically like the politicians, which is what Galeb is, like the politician slash powerful people. Okay, and then let's see. I just want to get a recap on the characters. So Amem runs the bar. She's sort of an outcast. That's about all we know about her. Galeb, he's been around forever. He's, yeah, just sort of like in the inner circle of power. Leisha's the one that was like asleep for multiple years. She can see the future, go invisible, stuff like that. April, I don't think we know a whole lot about her. She's just kind of a bigwig in their little clan or whatever they're called. This area. Dijon, kind of the same deal, although it sounds like he was trying to join that other, what are they called? The other clan or whatever. The Salem clan thing. Deneb, he's the leader of the Hartford Chantry, the warlock people. Halsey's the little girl of Leisha, her little daughter. Hazel's the Prince of Boston. Hilda was Amem's sire, if I remember correctly, and they were lovers. Jara Drory, Nosferatu, some sort of spy for this clan. Journey's like Amem's friend, helped her set up her bars and stuff, I think. Richard Dunham, basically Alicia's doctor, does some stuff with blood, if I remember correctly. He had the breakthroughs with the blood, or maybe. And then Victoria Ash is just some haughty prince lady from Atlanta. Okay, I think I got the basics down again. And then the main story is there was some party, some meeting between the Hartford Chantry and the Boston people. Something went wrong. They don't quite know. They may have lost a bunch of people from their clan, and likewise, the Hartford Chantry may have lost some from their clan as well, but it could have been a setup by them. Nobody seems to be quite sure. Alright, once again, sorry if I have to clear my throat. So, we are in control of Galeb, minus some dialogue options. We have not been in control of him in the past, so this is new. What was my objective again? Oh, right, I was going to see some security footage or something? I think so. I think that's why I'm down here. Okay. And I can run, but...
Mr. Underwood, I'm sorry, but my instructions are clear.
You little shit.
I'm just following orders.
You have no idea what's at stake. My most honored sire, you're wasting your time here.
I'd forgotten about your abject fawning.
I call it respect. It appears that it's something that sewer rats know nothing about. Apparently, Caius feels he's entitled to refuse to see a member of the Primogen. I won't forget it.
Disciplines, dialogue powers. Dialogue powers can be used on all compatible dialogue choices. To use a dialogue power, you must activate it in the selection wheel, then select the dialogue option. Only one dialogue power may be active at a time. You may activate or deactivate the power as long as no dialogue option has been selected. Using a dialogue power generates hunger. So is that... Okay, so I could do Walls of the Mind. Increases the success rate by 50% in the next skill defense tie. Okay, but I'm not timed. Alright, so I can say a member of the Primogen here. How strange. I think I can boost that. Yes, I could boost it. So I could tie it and then increase that by 50% with my power, which I think we will do. Alright, so that's active. It still hasn't updated the success chance, but I assume it's on. Oh wait, what's going on? Okay, I'm trying to select it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, is that still active? I can't tell. Wait, which is active and which is not? Okay, that's active. Alright. Alright, we'll go with this. A member of the Primogen here? How strange. What? I used...
This is the kind of thing you delegate to a retainer under normal circumstances. What matter is so urgent that you've come to see Caius yourself?
If you don't mind, I choose not to entrust this task to anyone else. Tell me, you haven't introduced me to your charming protege yet.
Zhu Feng.
Yes, Zhu Feng, a name that's as delectable as her blood, I'm sure. Ah, you're planning to introduce her to the very select club of Galeb Bazori's progeny, aren't you?
Well, what the heck? Why do I always freaking fail? I used my power. It didn't boost it. Ugh, that's obnoxious. Alright, well now I can't do this for some reason. I guess I don't have persuasion? Okay, I don't know what the point of this was. Maybe I had accidentally turned it off, because now it's back. Ugh, I don't understand. This a lot of this doesn't make any sense. Alright, anyways, I can't do this apparently, so... Don't defend yourself.
I hope that the prince will allow me to, shortly.
I hope so for your sake. Who knows? Dear Hazel is so unpredictable. At any rate, it would be an honor for me to welcome and guide her.
You will speak of nothing with her at all.
Is that an order?
A word of advice.
Oh, pardon me. I fell out of the habit of receiving advice from you so long ago. Well, if you'll excuse me, I must end this ever so pleasant conversation. I need to find a way to avoid losing too much money.
Alright, I got a dialogue reward apparently. Entry added for Beryl Underwood. I believe I had already had his. Oh no, I actually didn't? No, that's not right. No, I had one with him. Yeah, I've had this before. The game gets confused. Alright, so what's this trait that I picked up? I really got to figure out how these dialogue options work, because I keep failing even though it seems like I shouldn't. I got Chatterbox. By letting down his guard, Caleb has let his first child get to him, and this will be noticed. His authority is weakened. Oh boy. Minus 10% success rate in intimidation tie. Joy.
It's gonna be a long night.
Mr. Bazori, can I help you?
I need to see Caius.
He doesn't want anyone to bother him.
Prince's orders.
I see. He's holed up in the server room. You'll need a pass to get in. There's one on his desk.
Thank you.
Alright, let me turn on... Oh, I don't have the investigation thing with him. Interesting.
What? Ross didn't make his report.
10-year report on mortal evolution and environmental degradation. Pollution and environmental degradation are some of the major problems currently plaguing the planet. These scourges are caused by a variety of factors that adversely impact the basic functions of the ecosystem and thus the sustainability of all life, resources, and mortal existence. These environmental problems, especially global warming, are currently very worrying for the future of the planet and consequently on the maintenance at a satisfactory qualitative level of our blood supply. Several phenomena are responsible for the degradation of pollution of the environment. Overpopulation. It presents a danger for the environment because the increase of the population requires more buildings, more food, which involves deforestation, as well as an overexploitation and a pollution of the land. Production of polluting waste. The detritus and waste produced by humans are a major cause of environmental degradation. It comes from an intensive and unreasonable production of chemical products. This waste from industrial activities, factories, and hospitals is a source of toxic emissions. Large-scale production is also a threat to the environment because it leads to air, water, and soil pollution and has direct effects on human, animal, and plant health.
As expected, nobody's answering there either.
If you want to talk, go see Mr. Leto.
I don't know what's up with these engineer people and the masks.
Blood tests from the Red Salon.
Mr. Leto is in the server room.
Semi-secular report on the evolution of the mortal world demography. Once again, all indicators are positive regarding the global population. It has doubled since the last census, which is a major bright spot. However, it should be noted that this concerns mainly the megalopolises. This is something to be monitored or even reversed by the end of the millennium. We also report another important issue that needs to be closely observed, the quality of mortals, which is starting to decline. Despite the trend toward organic and natural consumption that we have encouraged recently, the social and economic imbalances do not allow us to reverse the tendency of the decline in quality of our mortals. Also, we note a quantitatively satisfactory state of our resources at the expense of its quality.
It's gonna be a long night.
Alright. Caius. Alright, well, before I talk to him. Oh wait, he said he's in the server room, so he's not in here.
Caius's office. The key card must be in there.
Oh, we got an entry for Caius Leto. Ah, another Nosferatu. Second in command of the Prince of Security, Clan Nosferatu, date of embrace is 2000, generation's 10th. Sire is Calebros. Bookworm. Caius was born in Brooklyn in 1957. His only memories of his modest childhood are of the time he spent taking refuge in neighborhood libraries to escape the bleakness of his existence. They say that when you have nothing in your life but books, you end up a librarian. Caius Leto was no exception to the rule. He He would go from being a mediocre student to an exploited worker in one of those libraries he had so loved as a child. A reserved and lonely man, he let people walk all over him and stayed late into the night, wandering the shelves, tirelessly sorting the books, scanning the volumes methodically. For years he expanded his knowledge in a multitude of fields, never to boast and without a single soul to talk to. Sewer rat. It was not until 1997 that a real interaction with another human took place. Around that time, Caius had gotten a job at the prestigious New York Public Library. The irony was that this person that he found wandering the halls as night fell was no longer truly human in the same sense as him. It was the great Calabros, a kindred renowned for his thirst for knowledge, the erstwhile Prince of New York. Caius was intrigued by this character who spoke with him of subjects that fascinated him. As for the Nosferatu, he was surprised to find in this man a part of himself that he had long forgotten. Calabros returned every night, got to know Caius, and fed on him regularly. On the first night of January in the year 2000, as the city rang in the new year, he embraced the librarian and revealed to him what had just happened. He could agree to be his child or see his existence be extinguished. Caius remained with his sire, who educated him about the secrets of his clan. His new way of life was not terribly different from his past existence. He adapted to it quickly. The former librarian proved to be an excellent student. He learned quickly and earned the respect of the others. Iverson's court. In 2014, the elders began to feel the call of the beckoning that pushed them to leave one after another. Calabros felt he would not resist for long. As such, he asked his favorite child to leave New York to find his place elsewhere. Caius obeyed him, as he always did. He went on a tour of North America's seats of knowledge. After a period of wandering, his path took him to Boston, where Hazel Iverson had just taken power. She asked him to remain in her court to assist Jared Drury, her chief of security, which Caius readily accepted. Okay, we could potentially find a key and open that up. Consult the sheet. Mark Nightingale eliminated. Janine Jones, okay. Clara Fitzpatrick eliminated. Rudy Blake to check. Michael Dang to check. Robert Arctor, okay. William Nunez, okay. Stella Page. All right, so we got a status of a bunch of names. None of those names mean anything to us currently. But he's eliminating, checking, and marking some as okay, whatever that means. Well, obviously we know what eliminated means.
We're stepping up security on every floor.
Alright. We got the magnetic keycard to the server room. The magnetic keycard that unlocks the door to the Prince's server room. It belongs to Caius Leto.
Security has been increased to the maximum. I've never seen anything like it.
Nope. And if I find a security code, maybe I can get in there. And once again, if I find a key, I can get in there. Hey everyone, unfortunately I can't stay, as I fell asleep a while. All the shinies were reading lore in the previous vote,
is in order here.
or VOD, but I agree with everyone and I will wait for your audiobook impatiently. Alright, interview room is blocked, so all we can do is go into the server room.
Okay, nothing here.
If I talk to you, Mr. Leto will tear me a new one.
Oh, Leto, not Leto. Oh, there he is.
I don't think I'm the person you need.
Okay, I could potentially hack.
A list of ingredients and side effects.
Alright, this is apparently a point of no return. Is there any reason for us not to move forward? We weren't able to get into that computer or any of the other stuff, but that's been a common theme. That there's stuff that I haven't been able to get
Did you
into.
back up 14C?
Not yet. Is it urgent?
You could say that.
So does anybody know of any reason we shouldn't move forward? How am I tonight? I'm good, other than choking on that water I was drinking. But it's starting to clear up. I'm ready for the weekend, although I'll be working for most of it. What type of game is this? I would call it a narrative game. Lots of talking, lots of reading. Apparently there's some form of action at some point, but I imagine that's not a focal point for the game. Alright, well, nobody's protesting, so I'm going to move forward.
I imagine she sent you. Finally, some good news on this shitty night.
What's the situation?
Not good. Not good at all.
The prince needs more than that. I hope you've got it.
You want details.
Can he tell me more about what happened at the party?
Tell me what happened.
Everything was going as planned until 11:10 p.m. The prince's child, Miss Sellers, contacted me. The Hartford warlocks had just arrived. That's the last time we heard from any of them. Less than 20 minutes later, we received the code red, just as we were leaving to join them.
Who issued the code red?
Who sounded the alert?
A man named Wu. Ever heard of him? A retainer, one of Jason Moore's bodyguards.
Moore, the asset manager. What was he doing at the unification party?
He was supposed to answer technical questions about the financial viability of the agreement. Moore is good at hiding our kind trafficking. He's one of them, after all.
Who received the message here?
And you're the one who received the code red, personally.
It arrived directly, here. It's authentic. I verified it.
Let's get to the point.
Anything that could be of interest to the prince?
I'm working on it. Jara Drury is the expert, not me. If only she was here.
Any news on Jara?
Any sign of Jara?
Nothing at all. And that's not good. According to the protocol, she should have been there early. If they got hit, she would have been first in line.
Is he keeping an eye on the Anarchs?
Any movement with the Anarchs?
As usual, they're keeping their distance. You know it's always a pain in the ass to locate them.
Oh, Anarchs, like anarchists. I get it. Did the Chantry contact us recently?
Any word from Hartford?
Do you think it's them?
It would be ill-fated.
I knew we should never have trusted those damn warlocks.
Go on.
There's one thing we haven't considered. The Crimson Oaks.
I've heard of them, apparently.
They were behind the Quincy Market attack, weren't they?
I don't have any proof. We just caught a thin blood who wanted to trap the prince, and who told us about them. Apparently they're new in town, but Miss Drury thinks he's giving us the runaround.
Did you look into it?
I tried, but I didn't have the resources to discover anything else.
Leave no stone unturned.
Hello? You. It's about damn time. Shit! What? You're... Hello? Damn it! I lost them.
Who was it?
Whoa. Shit. Now it's just ringing.
What did he say?
The party was indeed attacked. Apparently it was a real bloodbath. He and James had just enough time to get more out. They're stopping by his place to pick up some sensitive documents.
And then what? Are they coming here?
I don't know. We got cut off.
Call him back. I'll inform Hazel.
This is a critical moment for us. I have summoned you here tonight to organize our reaction to an imminent threat.
What threat exactly? We've got no reason yet to
Cut
think...
her off again and I'll slit your throat.
Oh! Excuse me!
Careful, Hazel.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Enough! I command you to be silent and listen to me.
Oh, so that's how it is.
That's enough, Beryl.
Yes, it's come to this. You would do well to listen to your sire. We have just been attacked. This is not a time for childish displays of discontent. Caleb, the code red was sent by Wu. Go to Moore's and find out what's going on.
As you wish.
And bring Moore back to me. He was supposed to be at the party. I don't understand why he's the only one who was able to call us. I would like to speak to him very much.
Consider it done.
I trust you. He might be involved in this, so gather any documents you can find there that could tie us to him.
Very well.
Delson, see if you can get Caius to find us a new middleman in the cane business to manage our interests. I don't want to take any chances. Then, I want you to talk to everyone. Somebody must have seen or heard something. Dajan, make sure all our defenses are in place.
Yes, Hazel.
You will go to the old Jefferson Library.
What's there?
That's where the Hartford Chantry calls home here. I gave them the building so they could have a base in Boston.
I demand to take her place.
Request denied.
What game are you playing, Hazel? It's a suicide mission.
It's all right. I got this. I'm not made of sugar.
She's not ready for this kind of mission. I should go with her, at the very least.
No, you will remain here. Goes alone.
Why don't you send Dajan instead?
Enough, Hilda. Dajan has work to do elsewhere, and I don't need to explain myself.
Hazel, if anything happens to her, I'll...
Nothing, Hilda. You'll do nothing. It's high time you learned to trust her.
Which one of us are you planning to send to the party?
She's already left.
What? Who?
I sent Leisha.
Are you serious? A few hours ago, she was snoozing behind locked doors in a psych ward.
You're playing a dangerous game, Hazel. Without us, you would never have come into power.
You've chosen the worst possible moment to turn your back on us.
On the contrary, I find this moment very appropriate. I am the Prince of Boston, and you are the Primogen. I owe you nothing. Delson, escort them out. The session is adjourned. You all have your instructions.
Hey, we got our first trophy in the game, a gathering of beasts. Scene 1 is now complete. Alright, let's see. The Boston court is in turmoil. A code red alert has been issued, which means a major crisis has occurred. Leisha, and Caleb are summoned by the prince. So we got a trait, but it's a bad trait. Minus 10% success rate in intimidation tie. Because for whatever reason, that one thing didn't work for us. It didn't seem to give me the 50% bonus I was supposed to get. I don't know what's up with that. So we had no successes. We had alternatives. But no failures, which is interesting. You could have learned more about Caius Leto's investigation. You could have learned why Beryl Underwood was there. So, double dope. Shiny is a very important announcement. After this point, every single mission has trophies related to choice, and many of these choices have branching paths with separate trophies. I see. Shinies, does this game remind you of Detroit Become Human in a way? In a way. But they're very different so far. It's the same basic premise of being a narrative game, though. Alright, anyways, let's go forward. Alright, level selection. Unknown, MM Lewis. After the Code Red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources to try to understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. The unification agreement is in danger. Faced with mounting doubt and suspicion from both sides, MM must meet with Deneb Osborne to clarify the situation and ensure that the alliance still stands. We can go to Moore's apartment with Caleb Bazary. After the Code Red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources to try to understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. All contact with the individual who issued the alert has been lost. Caleb must go to Jason Moore's home to find out what has happened and bring Moore back to the Prince. Or we can go to the loft with Alicia. After the Code Red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources to try to understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. The Prince allows Leisha to go to the scene of the party to investigate. Leisha hopes to find her psychiatrist, Richard Dunham, and Miley, the Prince's child, at the scene. Alright, we'll put this one up for a vote. Which character? We got a Mem, we got Caleb, and we got Leisha. Just image search Vampire the Masquerade, Nosferatu, and wow, that's a first for me. High BP at birth? I don't know what you're saying, Colin. But alrighty. Shiny's a very important announcement. After this point, every single mission has trophies related to choice, and many of these choices have branching paths with separate trophies. Yeah, so it sounds like we're going to have to play through the game a couple times. That's what it sounds like to me. Alright, we'll give this just a little bit longer. It looks like Caleb is currently winning. And in the poll, I believe Caleb won. So, if that's the case, which it is, we're going to the apartment of the person that initiated the Code Red. Let's go. Alright, and I still have points to use. We should probably use those. Let's see. Oh, I see. Never mind, I probably don't have points to use because these are so expensive. And then in disciplines, I have 5 points. That costs 45. This says it costs 0. I think it's because I already have it.
Nice badge.
Keep an eye on the elevator. I'm gonna go wait for forensics.
Okay. Let me know when they get here.
Excuse me.
Took that poor guy's badge. Oh. So let's see. We picked up a consumable, a pouch of treated blood, a gift from the Prince from her personal reserve. It's clearly in medical packaging. How did she get that? It eliminates 3 hunger. It gives +1 dominate point for the current scene, and it does increase suspicion. And we also got Caleb's azimuth compass. Caleb's adoptive family made their fortune in the diamond trade in the 18th century. Caleb crossed the Atlantic many times, ferrying the precious cargo safely from Antwerp to Canada. It was during this period that he learned all about astronomy and mathematics. He loved navigation and the exhilarating feeling it gave him. Effects: chance of success of skills is +10% in the event of a tie. The risk of opponent focus is reduced by 50%. And in a dialogue, suspicion increases by 2 for each focus bonus point. I see. And then, For disciplines, I don't think there's anything I can buy. It gave me 5 points. Oh, that I apparently can't spend here? I was trying to spend on the last one, but I pressed the wrong button or whatever. But yeah, it looks like I actually can't spend them. Yeah. Alright.
Message from the sheriff. Prince asked more for 5 reports. If I can't bring back their author, I must bring back the reports at least. I'll know them when I see them.
Alright, bring Jason Moore back to the princes. Gather the reports about the Primogen. Oh, I went away. Dejan, Hilda, Jari, Beryl, and Dr. Richard Dunham. Alright.
Special Agent Smith.
The FBI! Finally, some backup. Lieutenant's expecting you. Straight ahead. Watch out for the bloodstains. Forensics hasn't been through here yet.
Got it.
Think I'll finish Ghostwire Tokyo tomorrow? I think there's a chance.
The victim lost a lot of blood.
Yes, he did. Delicious.
Yeah, I'm still looking. Oh. Don't worry. I'll finish here and then I'm on my way. Free. You're gonna be okay.
Lieutenant Anderson, I'm in charge of the investigation.
Special Agent Smith, FBI.
Really? Smith? Is that some kind of joke?
No, why?
Let it go. Never mind. I'll give you the DL. We got a call from the caretaker around 2:15. He told us that one of his residents was brought in with an injury carried by his bodyguards. We sent a squad car that got here around 2:45.
Where is the caretaker?
Is the caretaker still here?
He's in the living room. But I don't think you'll be able to get anything useful out of him. Poor guy's in shock.
Who was the first person to get here?
Who was the first person on the scene?
That would be Baker. He's somewhere around here. It shouldn't be hard to find him.
Let's move on.
Okay, then what?
When they stepped inside, the guys came face to face with that.
Do we know who the victim is?
Yeah, he had his ID on him. It's the owner, a guy named Jason Moore. I don't know who this guy pissed off, but things didn't work out too well for him.
Did you secure all the exits and entrances to the building?
Yes, we've got men on the ground floor and in the parking garage.
How do you get to the parking garage?
You'll have to ask the caretaker. He's the one who took my men down there.
What did they know about Moore?
What have you got on Moore?
He was an asset manager. But if you ask me, he was involved in some shady stuff that we're sure to find out about. It's not every day that an accountant gets his head chopped off.
Where's his family?
Do we know if he had a family?
Yeah, a wife and an 8-year-old daughter. The wife, Lydia Moore, 34 years old, architect, dual citizen of Costa Rica and the US, no criminal record. Yeah, we're trying to get a hold of her. The daughter, June. We've looked and she's not here either.
His bodyguards?
Where are the bodyguards?
We haven't found anyone yet.
Let's move on.
Go on.
We're still looking for the head. We're waiting on forensics for everything else, but they're busy with another case.
Another case?
What case?
You haven't heard? At one international place. They say it was a real bloodbath. So, you're here to take over the case?
No. I'm working on something else. Moore's name popped up in one of our investigations, but I can't talk about it.
Okay, I'll let my team know.
Oh, he does have the sense ability thing. Alright, before I do that, though, I did have some new codex entries that I didn't look at. So we had the Crimson Oaks, a shadowy organization that is difficult to trace. The Crimson Oaks have recently been involved in several plots that targeted the Prince of Boston. Alright, so not much there. Okay. I am sensing the unseen.
He was decapitated. It was a pretty clean cut.
Super gross. Something else on him? Oh. Well, I don't have enough skills for that.
Bullet wound in the right hip.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm busy.
Looks like it.
Moore's driver's license.
Alright, I will sense the unseen. That will give me 2 hunger.
There's a retainer here somewhere.
There's a retainer. That's immortal in service of a vampire. Okay.
Come on. It'll pass. Don't worry.
Okay. Not finding a whole lot. Got the cop dudes here.
Are you all right?
Yeah, just a little faint.
I was expecting it, but then... give me a minute, and I'll head back.
The sight of blood. We've all been there, haven't we?
No.
Look at Moore's body for his ring. Alright, I'll go back in a second.
There are bloody prints on these bags. When I knew him, he took better care of himself. What's going on with him?
What a bloodbath.
Huh, I could actually feed on this guy if I wanted to. It's a bad idea.
Still looking. Why is the FBI interested in Moore?
His name came up in several financial investigations we're working on.
Have I played Vampire? No. This is my first game in this series or whatever. In case of emergency,
like Lydia's planner.
In case of emergency, call Pura Vida. That's a Costa Rican term. I guess that makes sense because I guess she goes to Costa Rica a lot.
Lydia's life seems to revolve around June and her home in Costa Rica, with Jason often absent.
2019, August. 7, visit Grandpa at San Jose. 10, goodbye Costa Rica. 15, pick June to painting class. Okay. 17, buy a new book, Streets, from Catherine Bergman. 22, 10 a.m., new architecture project for Boston Museum. In case of emergency, call Pura Vida. Okay.
Who'd leave that lying around?
You'll need to ask the concierge how to get to the parking garage. He's the one who sent my colleagues down.
Alright, so apparently we can look at this dude's ring. Aha.
A signet ring with a beaver on it. Moore went to MIT.
Okay, so we still know that retainer is around.
One of the weapons is missing.
Someone used his own weapon against him?
They wanted to bring a little vacation back home.
We're in a safe zone. Ah, so if I wanted to feed on somebody, I could take them here safely.
It seems like gardening is a real passion for Lydia. Not sure Jason shares your enthusiasm.
Wow, this is nifty.
A real jungle in the heart of Boston. A truly peaceful oasis. Why were you looking for peace, Jason? I warned you, Jason. God, did I warn you? We destroy all that we touch.
Huh. Interesting. Perhaps Caleb despises himself and his people.
The apartment has changed since my last visit. Jason, Lydia, and June. A little family all together. And in large format. Jason, proud of his family and his success. June, who looks more like Jason than Lydia. Lydia, radiant and beaming. His MIT class ring, right where you can't miss it. The same one I saw on the body.
Okay. Seems pretty obvious. Alright, that's the caretaker dude, apparently. Let's take a look upstairs.
Moore's ambition could have made him one of our own. Instead, we made him our slave. Nobody told me there would be a retainer here.
Nature revealed ghoul? Huh? I don't understand what that is. I mean, I know what a ghoul is, and that person's presumably a ghoul. Or no, I'm just seeing the trail.
The ghoul who was searching here was looking for something specific. Ugh, what a mess. A fortress security catalog. They install highly secure rooms.
Fortress security. Page 2, safe in a wall. Product number 44A23D. To protect your valuable personal belongings and important documents, the safe in wall has a 15-point locking system made of high-grade steel, an electronic lock, as well as an unbreakable door without visible hinges. Secret passage, product number 288014. We design a concealed emergency exit for you, in perfect accord with your interior. Our sliding panels use hydraulic technology that's completely silent. The secret passage can be equipped with an optional storage room at the outlet and an 8-point lock. Hidden weapon rack, product number 51M69V. For your safety and that of your loved ones, consider the hidden weapon rack. Keep within reach of you, but not your children, to ensure your safety in any room. The custom-made concealment panels slide in and out using totally silent hydraulic technology. Also comes in waterproof for bathrooms. Hidden panic room, product number 442452. To protect your large personal belongings as well as your loved ones in the event of serious danger, the hidden panic room features all of our patented systems. It features a 15-point concealed door, independent ventilation, and water supply. It offers a comfortable survival place to keep 4 people safe under any circumstances. So it sounds like there's a bunch of secret stuff in this apartment, potentially.
What are you playing at?
Oh, I beg your pardon?
Don't mess with me. Who are you?
Calm down, Mr. Bazori. I meant no disrespect. I work for the council.
Why would the council have sent her without warning me?
Most of the time, they send me to clean up.
Are you behind this?
No, I got here after it happened.
What's that file you've got?
Oh, an account file. Have it. Here you go.
I swear, sometimes their eyes. All right, so we got an item, a report about Jara Drory. Suspicion item removed, or suspicious item removed. I assume by removed it means I removed it from the scene, so now I'm suspicious, would be my guess. Suspicious items. Some items and documents are a threat to the Masquerade if they are left in enemy hands. Make sure you recover them or destroy them, otherwise the suspicion level will increase. Ah, okay, so it actually went down because I took it from them.
Okay.
Sense the unseen. When Sense the invisible is activated, looking at a non-human character is enough to identify its nature. It is also possible to reveal the tracks left by a supernatural creature and learn more about it.
Let's see how much she knows. All right. What have you found?
Oh, I'm a little embarrassed. I'm not really allowed to talk about my missions.
Alright, I could dominate her. It's 46% chance of success. It will take some hunger. I want what she's found. I will dominate her. Oh my god, I fail every time.
I don't have time for this. Give me what you have.
Like I said, Mr. Bazori, I'm here on behalf of the council. You know as well as I do that if you don't know about it already, you're not supposed to.
Oh, it's a confrontation. In a confrontation, you must fight to convince the other person. The result of a confrontation has an impact on how the story will play out. Stages. A confrontation has a certain number of stages. The number depends on the goal of the confrontation. Each stage ends with either a win or a miss. And then a miss. There is a maximum number of misses allowed for each confrontation. If you exceed this number, you lose the confrontation.
Think very carefully about what you're going to say, Lehane. I'll ask you one more time. What are you doing here?
You're putting me in an awkward position.
Okay, so I have an 83% chance of success here. Opponent does have some focus. But I should be able to win that. Who knows that my freaking luck is so bad. But let's try it. Since when do ghouls not obey? Oh, jeez. Hey!
You know our rules. You know you don't have a choice. What are you playing at?
I appreciate your consideration. I know that my life is in the balance.
I'm listening.
I was sent to get Mr. Moore and his papers.
But why didn't the prince tell me? I don't know what's going on, but I really don't have time to lose.
What do you...
You can be sure I'll report this to both the council and the prince.
No, please. I don't have a choice. I beg you. I'm only following orders. If you complain about me, I'm done for. Promise me you won't tell anyone about it. Please. I've always been a loyal servant of the council. I'm risking my life.
Weird. Defend. 0% chance of success. I can't boost it because I can't tie it. Why is oh, I guess I don't have persuasion with Caleb. Alright, don't defend yourself. Stage lost. Confrontation. The final stage. To win a confrontation, you must make it to the final stage and win. In case of a miss during the final stage, the stage is repeated until the confrontation is won or lost.
You're right.
I really don't want to.
So be it. This will be our secret. Fine. If we've both got to be here, we might as well work together.
Well, I've already searched the wife's office. Nothing. Then I went through his office. It looks like someone has already cleaned it up. I didn't find anything. I'm working on the bookshelf in this hallway, and I found something here.
What?
A file on the domain's finances the council would rather not see end up in the police's hands.
Give it to me. I must return to the court tonight.
There's no need, sir. I have to destroy them.
It's in her interest to help me. Tell her I just want to read them. She has to. Give them to me. Alright, so we will have a tie, I believe, but I should be able to use this, right? It'll give me some more hunger. Ooh, my hunger is getting quite large. It doesn't seem to be helping, though. Well, screw it. I may as well try. Wait, why is it saying it's going to go up by... Oh, I see. It'll go up by 5. Well, screw it. I'm going to try. Maybe this time it'll actually work. It's highlighted. It's saying it's going to give me a 50% extra chance. So, hopefully it works. Give them to me. No, come on!
Quit stalling, Lehane. Give me the files.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Alright, so this is my last chance. But I don't think I can win. It's in her interest to help me. Tell her I just want to read them, or she has to. Yeah, I think I'm screwed. Alright. It's in her interest to help me.
Listen, have you thought about what you want? Your career?
I know how to stay in my place. I can't think. I must obey my master, no matter the cost. Sorry. I've got orders, Mr. Bazori. Lieutenant, over here!
What is it, Lehane?
I just found these files. We need to take them to the Financial Crimes Unit. Come with me to the elevator, and I'll show you, sir.
Remove the lieutenant? Alright.
You can go, Lieutenant.
All right, Smith. See you later.
I want that file. No! No, I don't have enough!
You're wasting my time. I'll teach you a lesson.
I must be going. I'm truly sorry.
You know I won't forget this.
I know. And I'm sorry, Mr. Bazori.
Ugh, why do I have the worst luck? Alright, well, I'm gonna have to do something about this hunger, because it's bad. So, I know there's that one safe room. Maybe I can sneak someone over.
10 years in the business, I've never seen anything like it.
Well, there was a cop over here by themselves. Probably shouldn't do it to her.
Sorry, I'm busy.
I need to lure someone over. Oh, what's this?
This sort of formal decor might impress Boston high society, but not me.
Oh, what's this? Boston Police District D4 Sycut Patribus Citeus Nobis, whatever that means. First in the nation, notebook, Lieutenant Mia Anderson. Let's see. So at 12, Jay Moore leaves with his bodyguards. 2 a.m., Jay Moore returns, wounded with bodyguards, refuses Adams' help. 2:15 a.m., Adams calls 911. 2:25 a.m., parking attendant sees Moore's car leave. 2:45, Baker enters building, questions Adams. 2:50 a.m., Lehane arrives shortly after. Why is the head missing? ID? Trophy? Proof of a hit? Wife and daughter on vacation? With friends? Where are the bodyguards? Why hire them? Money laundering? Household staff? Nanny? Housekeeper? Nice apartment, renovated. Lydia's an architect. Why is her office so small compared to the husband's? I think you may be fine for the trophy, but you can't collect all the files now. That doesn't mean anything to me right now. I don't know like what that means, but yeah. All right. I need somebody. I need to drag somebody into here. What I think I've lost like every single dice roll except for one. And the one I won was only a 30% chance. My luck makes no sense. Well, I still have a lot of willpower, just not my hunger's like through the roof. Boston Police District D4, first in the nation. Notebook, Officer Tyler Hale. Ethan Adams, 60, concierge, butler. Good relations with the Moores. Present at the crime, Moore came back around 2 a.m., wounded with bodyguards. Need more info, but Mr. Adams was in a state of shock. Feels guilty, thinks he could have done more. Loyal, professional, friendly, old school, meticulous, educated. Oh, actually, I do have a consumable. That might help me. I can't remember what it does. But I do have a consumable. It will eliminate 3 hunger. Oh, and +1 dominate point for the current scene. That would have been good. It will increase my suspicion, but screw it. I'm going to use it. My suspicion increases.
I have to question him.
He's still freaked out. I don't think it's the right time.
Always the right time.
Somebody slept here. Mr. Adams?
No. This can't be happening. What a nightmare. So much blood.
I've got a few questions.
I tried to help him. I told him we should call 911. I told him.
He needs to get a hold of himself. Or calm him down. That will increase my hunger, though. Maybe let's burn some willpower. Oh, opponent has some focus, though. No. All right, I'm gonna go the hunger route. Hopefully this doesn't burn me. I'm gonna calm him down.
Sir, listen to me. It's all right. Calm down. You're safe and you did the right thing.
I did the right thing.
I need you to answer a few questions for me.
Yes, of course. What do you want to know?
About the Moore family. What can you tell me about the evening?
Tell me about the evening again, please. What happened tonight?
Mr. Moore left with his 3 bodyguards earlier in the evening. One of them got in the car, and Mr. Moore came down around midnight.
And then?
They came back around 2 a.m. Mr. Moore was limping. He was leaning on one of his bodyguards, and he was bleeding.
Was he injured?
I told him I could call an ambulance or a doctor, but he didn't answer. I went closer to insist, but Wu told me they were in control of the situation, that it was no big deal. They went upstairs, and I saw drops of blood in front of the elevator. I told myself they were being unreasonable. What did those 2 goons know about it? So I called Mr. Moore on the internal line several times.
Did he pick up?
Not once. So I went upstairs and rang the doorbell, but nobody answered. So I went back down to the front desk and I called you.
What can you tell me about Moore?
Did you know Mr. Moore well?
We weren't friends, if that's what you're asking. But we got to know each other. With time. He was a creature of habit. Since he worked late, he would often ask me for things at night. A newspaper, batteries, ice. I think he asked me for just about everything. I prided myself on always being able to get what he needed, no matter what time it was. You'd have thought he pretty much lived after dark.
Like his clients.
Did he have any enemies?
Did he have any enemies that you were aware of?
No. He was a very respectable man. No bad company or anything.
Except for us.
Did he have visitors?
Did Mr. Moore have many visitors?
For a man with his status, it was nothing surprising. But, well...
Yes?
His visitors mostly came in the middle of the night. I must admit, that's a little unusual.
That's what working for us is like.
He told me he had a lot of foreign clients, and he had to juggle different time zones. That's what working from home is like. He had colleagues over for late-night meetings, too. But since little June was born, not as many people came around.
That was wise.
Was he faithful?
Without any disrespect to the deceased, were you aware of any extramarital affairs he may have had?
Mr. Moore was a good man. He would never have disrespected his wife, or even contemplated it, I'm sure.
She could have been okay with it. There were no young women coming and going.
That's a very inappropriate question. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Let's move on. What can he tell me about the bodyguards?
Do you know his bodyguards?
Yeah, there's Jack, James, and Wu. But you won't hear me singing their praises.
Why not?
Oh, They're good at strutting around and acting tough when everything is going well. But where were they tonight? Can you tell me that? That was their job, right? They were paid to protect him.
Where are they?
Do you have any idea where they might have gone?
No. But believe you me, if I ever see them again, I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind.
What can he tell me about his wife?
Do you know his wife?
Mrs. Moore is a model resident. She always has something nice to say to the staff. And is the first to welcome new neighbors, too. A true lady.
Keep wanting to push this. You know what? I'm curious. I'm gonna push. Why not? Was she faithful?
Do you think she could have been having an affair?
She's a very respectable woman who loves her husband very much. I don't know what sick kind of world you live in.
And you would certainly not like to find out.
They had their ups and downs, just like any couple. The staff had noticed that she went to Costa Rica fairly often without her husband.
Was she thinking of leaving him?
Not at all. Just the opposite. She begged him to spend more time with her and their daughter.
Does she have any enemies?
Do you think anyone could have been so angry with her that they could have taken it out on her husband?
Oh, no. I don't think so. It's true that lots of people could have been jealous of her. But not to that point.
Where is she?
Do you know where she is?
Mr. Moore told me she'd gone to their home in Costa Rica. She goes there pretty often. She's an architect, and she likes to work in her home country. She has family there.
Let's move on. What can you tell me about their daughter?
I imagine the girl left with her mother?
Not at all. It was the start of the school year, and Mrs. Moore left 2 weeks ago. I haven't seen her since Monday, when Mr. Moore took her to school on the first day. She must be staying with a friend. Poor little thing. Thank heaven she wasn't here.
Continue. About the parking garage.
The lieutenant told me there was an access to the basement.
Yes, using the service elevator through the kitchen. You need a magnetic pass to use it. I gave the spare to your colleagues who wanted to go down there. I still have the original. Do you want it?
Please.
Alright, got the caretaker's magnetic keycard. Very nice.
Thank you for your statement.
You have to find out who did this, officer. Justice needs to be done for him. And for his family.
And we need to find out who's messing with us. That's what we're here for. You can count on us. Stick around in case we have more questions.
Alright, I got 2 willpower for that. Apparently there was someone I could feed on in the entrance, huh? I'll have to go check that out. I did get a new thing. The caretaker's magnetic keycard. A magnetic keycard opens the elevator that goes to the parking garage that was in the kitchen. But who is this person I was apparently supposed to get? Or able to get? Maybe it was this one. No.
Go ahead. It's okay.
Unless you have to do it like this. No, that doesn't help either. No, apparently I can't. Very important, don't kill anyone. I wasn't planning to. I'm a good vampire. I only feed. I do not kill. I just have to be very careful because the feeding happens so quick. I almost killed the very first lady. In the lobby? I don't know what you're talking about. You mean like back down the elevator? Okay. Huh. Happening here.
This is where I met Moore for the first time.
Alright, we'll look over there in a moment. Oh, here we go. Well, let's talk to this person first.
Son of a bitch wasn't messing around. Have you seen all that cash?
Alright, I'm gonna have him follow me.
Meet me there.
Okay, sure. To rest.
We got Melancholic Resonance experience bonus for disciples. The skills in this thing make no sense. I don't even know what that was. Was that an inventory item? Oh, is that a trait or a talent? Maybe it was a talent. No, I have no idea. Maybe it's this one? No. I don't understand. Alright, well, anyways. Hunger satiated a little bit. Now, I gotta remember, if I feed on the same person twice, then I kill them, and that's bad. How was he able to struggle against a vampire? Well, he didn't struggle for long. In the end, I won. Most unsexy takedown ever. You guys are judgmental of these vampires.
Nice collection. Working for us has its advantages.
Let's see. September 4th, 2019, 9:40 a.m. B&L Corp. Where are you? You didn't answer my call. I left you a message. We need you tonight. Let me know. B. And then August 28th, 2019, 4:42 a.m. B&L Corp. Need files. Jason, I'm being asked for files that you should have sent a week ago. I don't know what's going on, but send them over. B. And then Welljet. September 3rd, 2019, 12:11 a.m. Welljet. Booking confirmation. Heavy jet chartered for a Boston Hong Kong trip Thursday, September 5th, 5:45 a.m. So was he trying to leave? Yeah, September 5th. I think today's date is September 5th. So he was trying to leave for Hong Kong after the party, if I'm got my dates right.
Lydia and June at the beach.
Interesting. Alright, I got the key to Jason Moore's archives. Key found in Jason Moore's apartment. It has a label that says archives. What's this? Old coins. Why the consumables in this game make no sense? Why would a coin be a consumable? Old coins. Denarius, florin, pound, or dollar. After 3 centuries spent accumulating wealth, Caleb has forged a special bond with money. It is no longer a symbol of power nor a means to an end. It is a part of him. And apparently it gives me willpower.
A souvenir from the Hong Kong Stock Exchange.
I missed an important thing near the desk. Did I now? Oh, maybe that briefcase. No, not the briefcase. Oh, I see it now. What is that?
A safe. Now we just have to find the code.
Oh, well, I don't have the code, so that doesn't help me. Oh, well, I can actually see where people's fingerprints have been. I wonder if that was the same with the other ones. Although I'm a little concerned if I just put in a random code, it might fail. So let's wait on that. But yeah, that's interesting. At least we know which buttons they pressed. I don't know if the old one showed that and I just missed it, but I noticed it this time. I noticed it this time. Richard Senten, president of the Boston Region Metropolitan Planning Organization. 10 Park Plaza, Boston, Massachusetts, 02116. Regarding renovation and acquisition of lot number 6548. Action tip ID number 707113. Dear Mr. Moore, I am writing to inform you of today's vote following the quarterly city council meeting, which overwhelmingly approved your renovation and acquisition project by 89%. With this decision, the city reiterates its support for your client and for the members of the MPO and MassDOT. You will be receiving the final engineering package from the MPO and MassDOT shortly, which will also include the acoustic measurements around your client's clubs. Sincerely, Richard Senton.
Portfolios of old shares. A Boston manufacturer's files. The mayor's deeds. Deeds. Stock portfolios. Moore doesn't just manage the Camaria's business.
Oh, I have the key to this. Alright, hold on, I'll wait on that. I wonder if I could feed on this guy too. I don't need to. And apparently I can't.
Officer Baker, can I help you?
Were you the first person to arrive at the scene of the crime?
Yes, sir. My partner and I were the first to get here.
Just tell me about it.
We got the call around 2:20. The caretaker had called because a resident was injured. It took us about 20 minutes to get here. The poor guy was in a panic. He told us he'd seen one of the tenants, Jason Moore, enter the building, and he looked hurt. He was being held up by his 2 bodyguards, and he was bleeding a lot.
Where was the injury?
Did he see the wound?
Yeah, he said the victim was holding his right hip. So I went upstairs with the caretaker. We saw blood in the elevator and on the landing. I rang the doorbell, but nobody answered, so the caretaker opened the door. I identified myself. There were traces of blood leading down the hall away from the entrance, and just after that, I found the decapitated body.
What about the caretaker?
Where was the caretaker during that time?
I told him not to come inside, but he followed me. When he saw the corpse, he was really shaken. He wouldn't let go of me.
What about his partner?
Did your partner come with you?
No, he stayed in the foyer to secure the entrance to the building.
Did you touch the body?
Did you touch the body?
No. There was nothing I could do to help him, so I secured the scene. I put my gloves on to take his ID out of his jacket pocket so we could identify him. Then I called it in.
What did you do next?
Then what did you do?
I called for backup. They told me that forensics would get here as soon as they could. They were out at another case. That was their top priority.
After that?
I secured the entrance to the apartment.
I can't do any deduction, so keep going.
After that, I searched the ground floor. There was nobody around. But from the looks of things, somebody searched the apartment. When Sergeant Lehane got here, she took care of upstairs. It's a good thing, too, because it took everyone else another 15 minutes to get here. She didn't find anyone there.
So there's no sign of the family then?
Nothing. The place is empty.
Can't do psychology. Seems like he's got something in mind. Can't do persuasion. Do we know where more was coming from? So, time to go.
If you remember anything else, let me know.
Of course.
Oh, we got something over here. And here.
It was my greatest pleasure before. Now everything tastes like ashes.
Another consumable, magnetic key. Once again, the weirdest consumables. A universal magnetic key card that can open many doors when combined with your skills. Oh, increases your technology rating by 1 for the next interaction. So if I'm needing 1 technology, I can use that to help me out. I don't remember if I have technology, but let me go to the safe. Maybe we could just hack our way in. Let's see. Nope, not even close. Not even close. Although you can use willpower to help you out, but I don't think that's necessary. Alright, use the key. Oh, we got another safe zone. Moore's Archives. Confidential file, Dejan Siaka, number 020-2019. Dear Madame, Dejan Siaka is not the most active member of your Primogen. He is also not very interested in accounting either, so he lets me manage his small fortune as I see fit. He regularly comes to me to launder the money he receives from his numerous deals in occult objects. As the amounts are relatively insignificant, this has never been a problem for me. After relying on your generosity for a long time, he has now amassed enough money to get by on his own, despite his erratic financial habits. For this reason, I recommend that you have a substantial amount of money by ceasing your contributions to him. Or for this reason, I recommend that you save a substantial amount of money by ceasing your contributions to him. Of course, if this is a means to ensure his loyalty, I will let you be the judge of whether or not this is a good idea. Mr. Siaka is what we call in the business a cash cow. Although he describes himself as a collector, he spends his money freely on things that are important to him, without any real consideration for the profit he could derive from them. In addition to the occult activities, occult objects, and ancient works that are rather difficult to transport...
Dejan, are you making plans in case things go south? Or are you planning to leave us?
I would also like to draw your attention to the fact that Mr. Siaka recently invested in property near Salem. Apartments, warehouses, garages, the same type of properties and sizes as the property he currently owns in Boston. It would appear that he intends to establish a secondary residence. Your eternal servant, J. Moore.
I understand better now. The prince asked Moore for a complete report on the members of the Primogen.
Alright, we've got the Siaka report now.
An auction. Acquisition of Lot 87. Dejan Siaka. A trumpet belonging to Don Ellis.
Alrighty. Where does this go? Wait a minute. I don't remember this area. Where the heck have I gotten myself to? It's like a whole nother part of this place? I guess so.
Fine vintages imported from Europe. Moore knew how to treat his guests.
Oh. Okay. I know where I am now. So this goes down to the parking garage. I'm not ready to go there yet, but I do want to check out the rooms over here.
Wet laundry. Mold. It's been here for several days.
Alright, well, like I said, I'm not ready to go down there. Let me run him a little bit. I don't know if this increases suspicion at all, but... oh well. If it does, it does. Alright, you can stop running now. There we go.
A drafting table. That must be Lydia's desk. The blueprints of a house on the west coast of Costa Rica. Pura Vida Extension Project.
There was something about Pura Vida. To call Pura Vida if like something went wrong or something? I don't remember. There was something about calling Pura Vida. I don't see a number on here though, so I don't know. Oh, well, there is a phone. Jason, did the safe code change again? Yes, it's June's date of birth this time. Don't wait up for me tonight, sweetie. As always, we're going to the movies. Maybe we'll meet when we get back then. Yeah, or at lunch. I left a post-it in your planner. Did you see it? Yes, but you already told me that yesterday, sweetheart. Oh, it keeps going. I forgot the reference for the curtains. Can you send it to me? Yes, tomorrow morning. It's gorgeous out, I'm sure. We miss you. Despite the house on the beach? Yes, despite that. Pick up Lydia. Don't do it from far away like that. I need to calm down. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Come on, pick up. No, Jason. Now I'm thinking I'm gonna have to tell June. Just like every time. This is the third time you've bailed on us since Christmas, and I can't take it anymore. This house is for the three of us. Not so my mom can watch June there. See you tomorrow. I love you. June is admitted to the French school in Boston. She's jumping all over. Awesome! You didn't come home last night? No, but tonight, yes. I'm looking forward to it. Where are you? It's 1 in the morning. Lydia, we can talk, but call me. I get it, okay? June cried this morning because you weren't here. What's going on? I don't know what you did, but we don't have to talk about it when you get home if you want. Call me. Alright, that seemed like a really disjointed conversation. Or like multiple conversations over days. I guess they don't talk very often. That one was like back in... that one was back in July. And then they didn't say a word to each other. Well, they talked multiple times in July and then didn't talk until August. Yeah, they haven't talked since August 19th, so it's been like, what, 2 weeks? Alright, so anyways, we know the combination to the safe is June's birthday. That's the important thing in here. Her date of birth, yeah.
June in Costa Rica.
Okay, seems to be it in here. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is June's room.
June's whole life in pictures. June dressed up for Halloween.
We're waiting on CSU for that.
Oh, there we go. 4/3/2015.
June celebrating her 4th birthday.
Oh, 4th birthday, so it'd be 4/5/2011. Or is that a 3? I can't tell.
June celebrating her 4th birthday.
I guess that's a 5. Alright, well, it's a 5 or a 3. So yeah, or maybe it's a 3. Let's say 3. 4/3/2011. Alright, let's see if we can get in there. Weird, but the wrong things are highlighted. Well, let's try it. So I guess it'd be 4/3/11? Or maybe this is a different save. Alright, well, let me try 4/3/11. See what happens. Oh, actually... No. Yeah, there's no way for me to make this work with the fingerprints. But screw it, I may as well try. Alright, how do I... Is E enter? I don't know what E and V do, but I guess E. It was a 9? Really? Okay. If you say so. I guess that does work. Wow, I need to look at that again, because that did not look like a 9 to me. Enter. Nope. Didn't work. Or unless E is like a clear. Well, V is after. Maybe. I've never seen E and V before. Alright, V. Hey, there we go. Oh, erase or validate? Yeah, you might be right. Confidential file, Richard Dunham. Number 055, 2019. Dear Madame, Richard Dunham is rather easy to understand in light of his financial transactions. Dr. Dunham is almost entirely dedicated to his research. On this matter, you have nothing to fear from the investments he has made. They are in strict compliance with the specifications that you set out. Most of my work consists of setting up and dismantling financing networks to prevent any traceability. It should be noted that his needs are growing, which is tied to the expansion of the scope of his experiments following his recent breakthroughs, at least from what he tells me. Unfortunately, I am not in a position to give an opinion on this point, but from a purely financial point of view, the results are not there for the moment. However, I have high hopes for the markets that are sure to develop in the near future as a result of your drive. Please keep in mind that the investments that have been made are colossal. Other than that, Dr. Dunham does not get involved in the management of his affairs as long as the sums he requests reach him quickly. However, he instructed me to inject resources into private institutions for individuals suffering from psychological issues. I believe he would like to keep an eye on his most interesting cases. He also created a research laboratory that specializes in hypnosis. Its existence is highly confidential, as there have not been any major advances. However, as he is not want to give up on an idea, he regularly asks me to increase the financial support for this organization. You will find documents that support my analysis enclosed.
There was a lot of money involved. We're not going to get a return on our investment anytime soon.
Finally, I recently took the liberty of creating Von Kraft Holding to collect the income from his activities and invest it in reliable areas. However, I must admit that the profits are lower than expected to date. An institution like Boston's Red Salon, in particular, with its undeniable success, receives the support of many eminent members of your organization, and yet this is not reflected in the salon's accounts. As Dr. Dunham is rather secretive on this point, and Mr. Underwood has recently taken over management of the venue, I do not have access to enough elements to substantiate my allegations. However, while my forecasts are not always 100% accurate, they cannot be so far removed from the reality of the situation. The only conclusion that can be drawn from this is that capital is disappearing without my knowledge. I recommend a thorough investigation of the Red Salon to shed light on this major issue. Your eternal servant, J. Moore. Alright, we've got Dr. Dunham's report now, so we just have two more. We need Hilda and Beryl. Alright, I gotta see this again.
June's whole life in pictures.
I know I don't write nines like that.
June celebrating her 4th birthday.
We're waiting on CSU for that.
That doesn't even remotely look like a 9 to me, but apparently people will write their 9s different from me.
Jason and June, probably on a beach in Costa Rica.
What's going on here? Another hidden secret for you. Good luck decoding. 8953747465683948496. What the heck? Oh, I see. So it'd be TYE. Wait, hold on. No, it would be TYLE Tyler.
There.
Right? Yeah. Tyler. No? Wait, what's going on? Okay, so there's multiple possibilities? Alright, so she was trying to work it out. Alright, so she was apparently working through this puzzle here. I don't know if we have enough to go on here. Each one seems to have 4 possibilities. I don't know how she came to that conclusion. Well, not everyone has 4 possibilities. Some have 3. Is in. So I guess they figured out the middle two. Oh, okay, that helps me a little bit. So 4 is I. 7 is S. And 6 is N. So those ones are for sure. But that doesn't really help us with the other. Well, actually, hold on. So 9484. Okay, so those are something I. Why? Oh, Wi-Fi, right? Or why? No. 8 doesn't have F as an option. I assume that one was Wi-Fi because 9 can be a W. There's no F. Oh, I see what you guys are saying now. Oh, right. She had already... I wasn't making that connection. That she had already wrote them down. Alright, so Tyler is in... 225683 in love.
Oh?
With... you. Gotcha. I thought I was trying to solve something. I didn't realize she had already solved it. Although I don't know how she came up with those letters, but cool, she did it.
You must be Smith.
Yes.
Rickman.
Have you found anything?
Not yet. This is the girl's room. There's no sign of her. I guess that's a good thing.
I'm going to take a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay, Smith. Oh?
A bathroom with a shower and a tub. June's father spoils her.
Led Zepp. Wait, Zed Leplin? She likes Zed Leplin. Their cover band.
Did you inherit your mother's artistic talent, June? Did you inherit your mother's artistic talent, June?
Thought there might be a secret in there since it showed an interesting camera angle, but I guess not. Alright, I don't think there's much in here for us. Oh, I didn't open this. There we go.
The diary of an 8-year-old girl, June, Jason's daughter.
Alright, so April 9th, 2019. Dear Diary, Abuelita gave me this diary. She says I'm old enough to have secrets. I'm going to write in it every day. See you tomorrow. It wasn't tomorrow. April 17th, 2019. It's raining and I'm bored. Mag didn't come to school. She's got the mumps. May take the opportunity to say some bad things about her. Like she's ugly and stupid. May 7th, 2019. Mag plays on her mom's phone without asking her. She said I could try with Dad's. I watch what he's doing, but it's not easy to see. Mag spit in Mary's glass yesterday. We had a good laugh. Okay, so... let's see. I did it. I watched Dad to see how he does it. Yesterday, I was able to send messages to Mag even with my game. I copied the shape of my board so I wouldn't forget. I can't wait to get my own phone. Dad said I can for the first day of school, but Mommy doesn't really agree. Mag has one, but Mommy says it's to cheer her up because her parents don't take care of her. I don't agree. She gets 2 Christmases and 2 birthdays. I'm sick of it. Let's see. We're up to July 8th, 2019. I'm so happy. We're going to the forest house for a month. Daddy is going to come too. Mom said he promised. Mag wants me to ask if she can come, but I don't think it's a good idea. I think Mom doesn't like her very much. I still don't know who Mag is.
Poor kid.
Alright. July 10th, 2019. I finally decoded Mag's message. It would have been easier if I had my own phone, but Tyler is in love with me? I'm not sure what to think of him. July 31st, 2019. Abuelita gave me a bracelet that goes around my ankle that has a little blue turtle on it. It's so cute. Mom wants me to take surf lessons, but they're lame. I'd rather stay home. She's a little bit mad all the time, I can tell. August 5th, 2019. Dear Diary, I'm sad. Yesterday, Mommy yelled at Daddy a lot, and she even cried. He's not coming. I'm sick of him lying and making Mommy cry. Mommy says he has too much work and we're here. That if she had known, she would have listened to Abuelita. I pretend I can't hear, but Abuelita says swear words about Daddy sometimes. August 16th, 2019. Yesterday I saw Mag in the park with her nanny. She's going to Italy next week with her dad. She's so lucky. She said she'd bring me back a keychain because her daddy always buys her whatever she wants. She's so lucky. August 20th, 2019. Maria's been watching me since Saturday. Dad told me that Mom went back to take care of the house in the forest and relax at Abuelita's. I cried because Mommy's not going to be here for my first day of school, but Dad said we'll buy the phone. I'm so happy. I want the same one as Mag. August 23rd, 2019. Dear Diary, I'm sick of eating pizza. It makes your tummy hurt. Daddy doesn't want to cook. He doesn't want to do anything anymore. I miss Mommy a lot because she made me pasta. I found some candy in the kitchen and I ate it all. Daddy's sad. August 29th, 2019. I got into a fight with Dad. He doesn't want me to go to Mag's. And I'm tired of being with Maria. She smells like Abuelita's closet and she never talks to me. I cried and said I want Mommy, and Daddy got angry and he cried too. So I went to my room. He says Mommy's sleeping now at this time of the day there. I can't wait to grow up and leave and open our bakery with Mag. Okay.
My sire always said that at a prince's court, like in a game of chess, you must know when to sacrifice your pawns.
Alright. What do we got in here? He was packing. That trip to Hong Kong? Confidential file, Beryl Underwood. Well, there it is. Number 292, 2019. Dear Madame, Beryl Underwood is a particularly challenging subject in that he knows far more about finance than I do. He sees me as a mere subordinate and is highly suspicious of me. He most certainly uses extremely secure networks for his unusual business, and he would be wrong to do without them. Since I have worked for him, Mr. Underwood has regularly approached me about his interests in the sugar industry. His ability to project into the future is impressive. All of his actions are well thought out, and I have never seen him make a mistake. In addition to intensive lobbying in developed countries, his recent financial operations reveal a shrewd intensification of his operations in BRICS countries. A number of people close to power in Brazil, India, and South Africa in particular have received financial and in-kind donations, cars, villas, jewelry, etc., through shell companies or trusted intermediaries. I see this as an effective way of asserting his control over production in critical areas, while covering his tracks very neatly. More recently, he asked me to invest massively in media and universities in order to fight back against research and publications demonstrating the harmfulness of sugar in the human diet. He has indirectly taken control of several national television channels in Southern European and African countries to broadcast counter-propaganda. He has also placed some assets in the Indian audiovisual industry, I imagine with the same goal in mind. He did not hesitate to support several private laboratories in charge of demonstrating the responsibility of other elements in the development of cancers, such as saturated fats. It was a brilliant idea. This field is currently rapidly expanding and should be the subject of future investments. as the initial results appear promising. Please find enclosed statements allowing you to confirm my observations of these matters for yourself.
Beryl, will you ever change?
For several years now, I have noted connections with armed militia intermediaries in South America. I don't know much about this, and I would be very wary of questioning Mr. Underwood about it. But it is safe to speculate that it is a question of destabilizing local governments that are hostile to the presence of the companies he controls. All of this demonstrates that he not only has a natural instinct for finance, but also a very deep understanding of the related geopolitical issues. Beryl Underwood is the Kasparov of business, always several steps ahead. This makes him particularly difficult to read, even for me. Your eternal servant, J. Moore. Alright, so that just leaves Hilda.
Someone tossed a bunch of stuff in this bag, in a hurry to leave.
And we got a car key. Well, I assume that's for downstairs. A car key found in Jason Moore's things.
I've never been in this part of the apartment before. Poems in Lydia's mother tongue.
La Hija de las Flores, The Daughter of the Flowers, by Gertrudis Gomez de Ava, or I guess that'd be Avellaneda. Avellaneda? Maybe. 1852, to Lydia from Abuelita. Alright, so I do remember one of those security things being in the bathroom. So maybe we can find something in their bathroom. Let's see, anything on the walls?
The concept of a laundry basket seems too abstract for some people.
Alright, well, if there is something here, I'm not sure if I can get to it.
It must have been used to dress a wound. Bottle of disinfectant, obviously handled by someone who was bleeding.
Hello, Jason. Newsfeed. Front page. The investigation into the murder on Beacon Hill continues. Sports. The Pink Slippers were defeated once again as they faced off against the... who knows? Culture. The Rosemond Society's auction was a resounding success. Politics. The unsanitary cafeteria scandal spills over. Health. A major study of the harmful effects of sugar hidden in something. International devastating forest fires in the Amazon. The cost. Technology, a delayed release is announced for the latest telephone from somebody. All right, what is this? That's the newsfeed. What's this? Taurus. Your selflessness will bring you closer to those around you. But beware of this power of attraction. For your projects to succeed, you will have to give up your desire to have everything. Weather. All right, so it is September 5th. Doesn't say what time, but yeah, it looked like he was going to go to Hong Kong immediately, and it didn't work out. Now, it did say to call Pura Vida. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's try that. Let's try that. Pura Vida. Ha! Perfect. Oh, that's a point of no return. Wow, we should go down to the car first. I've come so far. I guess so. Give me enough detective investigation games and maybe I'll learn something. Good call. Ba-doom-tsh. I see what you did there, Anubis.
Can you take a look at the cards, please?
I'll run the plates.
Hey, mister. You can't go into the parking garage. It's a crime scene.
Agent Smith, FBI.
Oh, hi. Officer Norton. Hey, they didn't tell me you were coming down.
Got something?
Wyatt saw Moore leave at 2:25.
Wyatt?
The parking attendant. Part security guard, part valet. Anyway, a car that belonged to the victim left in a hurry. Or at least he thought it was Moore, until he found out he got his head cut off. There's skid marks on the ground and signs of a minor accident at the exit. He must have really been in a hurry.
Don't pick up on it.
Well, I've got a few questions.
Which car?
Do we know what kind of car it was?
Yeah, we called it in. It's the victim's sports car. Wyatt said there's only the sedan left.
The witness?
Where's the witness?
Wyatt? He's in the security booth over there. He's super nice. I don't think you'll need to question him again.
Skid marks?
Let me know if you have any
what?
other questions.
What? No. Hey, come back here.
Do you know if our backup's on the way? This should take a long time.
Wait a minute. That's not what I selected. Hold on.
Hurry up. We need something, guys.
You better talk to me again.
Do you know if our backup's on the way? This should take a long time.
Why did it automatically go to the bottom? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill something. Oh my god, why? How far does this go back? Alright, looks like I'm screwed. Alright. I don't know why the frick it jumped to the bottom, but it did. Well, that's annoying. I don't know. As far as I knew, I didn't touch anything, so I don't know why I went to the bottom. Reload the save? I can't. There's no save to reload. I'd have to go all the way back to the beginning. Yeah, I'm screwed. Oh well. Well, I have the key. Alright, well, we found the final file. Hilda McAndrews. Dear Madame, although she is not directly involved in the world of finance, Hilda McAndrews has a keen instinct for leveraging her assets. She knows exactly what she wants and how to get it, which makes our interactions quite simple. Her business as an art dealer is fairly conventional, though the scope of her dealings is vaster than with any of my other clients. Miss McAndrews has made it very clear that she wishes to differentiate her personal acquisitions, which she keeps in her private collection, from the pieces she acquires for investment purposes. On this matter, I admit I am impressed by her knowledge of the field. She very rarely makes transactions at a loss, and when she does, the loss is immediately compensated by a true master stroke. She leaves nothing to chance, which is reassuring for an asset manager, especially when dealing with such large amounts. The rest of her day-to-day transactions reflect the usual lifestyle of a person of her rank within your prestigious organization. There isn't much to report in that regard. Miss McAndrews likes nice things. This is reflected in her expenditures. With regard to the Rosamund Society, her foundation, Miss McAndrews prefers to be in charge of every single transaction. There is no question of my putting trusted managers in charge of it. The only leeway I am given is with regard to the purely financial side of it, which she does not concern herself with. The Foundation's activities are entirely focused on art, grants to schools throughout the world, holding conferences and exhibitions in major cultural centers, donations to charitable organizations, residencies, competitions. Although it is not well known to the public, the Rosemont Society is a major player in the art world. This naturally requires significant financial power, which is why the Foundation is courting the world's greatest fortunes and companies who seek recognition or just want to burnish their image. There are also some quid pro quos in exchange, of course, such as works of art by up-and-coming artists donated for free, or invitations to charity galas that give good press. Recently, even Mr. Beryl Underwood was approached by Mrs. McAndrews to stimulate financial contributions to the Foundation. They seem to have set up an organization that deals in art trafficking. I have enclosed all the documents needed to confirm these activities.
Hilda's planned for everything, even her eventual end.
There is one particular issue that requires your attention. Miss McAndrews has asked me to draw up a sort of will for her. I was surprised by her request in and of itself, as I am not a lawyer and I have no experience in drafting this sort of document. And given your longevity, I was under the impression that inheritances were not a concern that preoccupied you. However, this was not the question I wanted to draw your attention to. Rather, I wanted you to be aware of the identity of the beneficiary of most of Miss McAndrews' property. Her belongings are to be bequeathed to a certain Imam Luis, whom I do not have the pleasure of having met, but who, it would appear, is relatively little involved in your court. It seems to me that there is a risk of having so many assets removed from your circle of influence if Miss McAndrews were to pass away. I recommend the utmost vigilance on this matter. Your eternal servant, J. Moore. Alright. Well, return to the prince, but I'm not ready to do that yet. Are you gonna talk to me again?
Do you know if a backup's on the way? This should take a long time.
Yeah. Pain in the butt.
Hurry up. We need something, guys.
We're waiting for the forensics.
Alright, she won't talk to me. Can do deduction, but I don't have it. Maybe I can feed on the rats. Oh. Oh my god, I can. Alright, I gotta do it at least once. What the heck's gonna happen?
I won't stoop that low.
Alright, good. He has standards. What is this? Sense the unseen. Apparently I can get a key for this. Well, this doesn't help me. I've seen this before where I can see the unseen, but I can't do anything with it, which is kind of strange. I could pick the lock. Let's wait. Well, actually, my willpower's full. Screw it, I'm gonna pick the lock. Oh, I can't? Oh, I see. You need the willpower and security, so I can't. I thought I got around that on the last one somehow. I could feed on this guy. That's interesting. Maybe I will. Maybe this is a safe zone over here. Oh, we've found a safe zone. Although my hunger's pretty low. I'm gonna wait a little bit before I feed on that dude. But he will be my victim.
Even access to the trash is restricted here.
Wyatt, you weren't here and I haven't been able to get into the trash cans again. Would it kill you to leave the door open? Some of us have work to do.
Can't be forced. Locked. I have to find a way to open it. Locked.
Okay. Well, Wyatt apparently has control of it. He's in the... whatever, the office area. So maybe there's a button.
Interesting.
Hello, Mr. Bizori.
You must be mistaken. I'm Smith. Agent Smith.
Yeah, sure.
Do I know you?
Everyone knows who you are.
Why does everyone call him Wyatt?
Is it just me, or are you pals with all the cops around here?
Let's just say I'm pretty... intuitive. You know what I mean. In the years you've been hunting us, you've acquired a hell of a reputation among our kind. I didn't know you would come. I'm not looking for any trouble. I didn't do anything wrong.
Just who the hell are you?
Me? I'm nobody. The name's Wyatt Alvarez. I was embraced 5 years ago.
A thin blood. I spent years hunting them when Quentin King ruled Boston.
Unfortunately for me, the blood of my sire was already weak. So I can still catch glimpses of the sun, but I don't have actual powers.
Who's his sire?
Who created you?
His name was Victor, but he died last year.
Has he declared himself to the prince?
Do the kindred know you exist?
Yeah. I followed the rules, but the prince told me he never wanted to see me again, so I try not to make waves. I try to help out, here and there. I'm hoping someone will notice one day, and I'll be allowed to become a true kindred.
That's not very likely, if you ask me.
I hope it doesn't work out for him. I hope it works out for him, or never. Well, I think Caleb is, I think Caleb thinks very highly of himself and not very highly of other people, especially these thin bloods. But I won't be super aggressive about it. I hope it doesn't work out for him.
That's not very honorable.
What? But
We're all damned. Alright, we're all damned.
Stay the way you are.
How can you say that? You're like a god to me.
Quit dreaming. Immortality is a curse. Believe me. You should enjoy the fact that you can still stand the sunlight.
What's he doing here?
What are you doing here, then?
I thought it was a pretty cushy gig. It leaves me with a lot of spare time, even while I'm on the job. And it also means I can live at night.
Let's move on.
Are you involved in what happened up there?
Not at all. I swear. I've got a sweet job here. I'd never risk it.
Have him go over the night's events.
So what happened?
I've got no clue. My shift started at 10 p.m., as usual. The 6th floor tenant left around 11. At midnight, one of Mr. Moore's bodyguards came down to get the car. They were going to a party, apparently. I didn't see them come back. Then, around 2:20 or so, one of Mr. Moore's cars went flying out of here. It hit the wall near the exit.
Who was driving?
Did you see who was behind the wheel?
No, it's got tinted windows. I thought it was Mr. Moore at first. But from what happened upstairs, I doubt it now. Hey, were you the one who...
You really think if it was me who did it, I'd be standing around here trying to figure out what happened?
Which car?
Did you recognize the car?
Yeah, it was his sports car. The only one like it here.
Let's move on. Ask him about the bodyguards.
Did you see the bodyguards today?
James came by earlier this evening to move Mr. Moore's car, but I haven't seen them since.
Did he know more?
What can you tell me about Moore?
I saw him a lot. He's the tenant I got to know best because of his working hours. And he was the most generous when it came to maintaining his cars, too.
Ask about Moore's family.
Anything in particular about Mrs. Moore?
Yeah, I see her every once in a while. Sometimes I see her with a girl, coming back from vacation. Sure is good they weren't here tonight.
What does he know about it?
What makes you say that?
Well, Mrs. Moore's car. I haven't seen it in the garage for weeks, and she's the one who took the girl to school. Mr. Moore told me they were on vacation, and he was going to go join them soon.
Well, ask him to unlock the dumpsters.
How do you open the dumpsters in the garbage room?
What dumpster?
The dump... Are you toying with me?
No, but the cops already looked. There's nothing there.
Open it.
Mr. Missouri, I promise you won't find anything there. And I can't open it anyway. It's for staff only. Why do you want to go through the trash anyway?
Oh, getting testy with me. All right, there are limits to my patience. I don't think my discipline power actually works. So maybe I should just use my focus. Let's boost this a little bit. And I'll use my focus too, why not? Or my discipline powers. Alright, that gets me 86% chance of success. He does have 20 focus. But I hope that this works out. So, oh, wait, it's not on? Or it is on? Yeah, it's on. Alright, there are limits to my patience. Alright, so he used some focus. My chance goes down to 30%. But my freaking ability should work, and it didn't. What is going on?
You sure you want to piss me off, Wyatt?
Of course not, Mr. Missouri. I have no desire to waste your time at all. But I just can't open these dumpsters. Listen, we're just gonna forget this conversation ever happened, and...
Excuse me? You didn't just try to corrupt my memories, did you?
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Mr. Missouri. I shouldn't have. I know. How can I make it up to you?
He owes me more respect than that. I'm gonna have to boost this to have any chance. I really don't want to use... Oh, jeez. He's got 18% focus, but if I blow all my willpower, I'm gonna be screwed. Why is my discipline not working? Hello? Could you actually work? Increases the success rate by 50% in the next skill defense tie. Why is it not freaking working? Well, I'm gonna risk it again, because I kind of have to, so... He owes me more respect than that. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Unless I'm turning it off? Am I turning it off? No, I'm turning it on because it's using the hunger. I don't understand why I just freaking lose every time. Alright, well, like I said, I don't want to burn more willpower than I need for the next action, so he owes me more respect than that. What?
You can start by not wasting my time. I hate that.
That wasn't my intention. I assure you. I know you'll go and take a look anyway.
I was really hoping we'd come to an understanding. I'm sorry, Mr. Missouri.
What? Son of a bitch.
I don't understand. Is this game broken? What is happening? How is it not ever working? It's a 50% chance. Ugh. Whatever.
Damn it. He played me for a fool.
Well, I should be able to unlock the dumpster, so let's see. Key to the parking attendant's car, alright. So that'll help me. A car key found in the parking attendant's booth in Jason Moore's building. Actually, you know what? It didn't even try. It just said I failed. It just said I failed the stage. Did it pick the wrong thing again? Because it should have done the dice roll and all that crap. It didn't show him increase his focus. I wonder if it picked the wrong freaking option. I gotta see the replay on that. Am I just being dumb and picking the wrong thing? Or is it actually bugged? I don't understand what's happening. I don't know why that bottle is highlighted, but it is. I gotta get in that dumpster. It did pick the wrong option? So did I select wrong? Oh, I see the bot. Wait. Oh. Oh, some of the things you can't actually interact with when you have the unseen thing on. That's weird as well. Alright, I think there's some stuff back in the house then I didn't interact with.
An old glass bottle taken from the trash.
Okay, well that didn't help me, unfortunately. Could be a bug. Yeah, I don't know if I selected wrong or what. I wonder if that's how I failed on the first lady. The selection moved to last second on you? The heck? Okay. Alright, well I've got the key. Thin Blood Watch. Okay.
There's nothing in it.
Okay, well this didn't really do anything for me. Okay. Inventory. Thin Blood Watch. Thin Bloods, though derided by all kindred, possess extraordinary abilities in many areas. Although their experiments may seem strange or even incomprehensible, it is clear they sometimes work. Alright, so effects. Your opponent cannot focus while you are focusing. Chance of success of disciplines increases by plus 25% in case of a tie. And the risk of opponent focus increases by 25%. Oh, I see. Am I wearing these or not? Oh, I'm not wearing these. Oh, I gotta actually equip these things. And I can only wear one at a time. Well, that makes sense. Well, this would have been nice. Ugh. Alright, well, I wasn't wearing the compass, which would have helped tremendously. Chance of success of skills goes up 10% in case of a tie. The risk of opponent focus is reduced by 50%. Ugh. Now I figure it out. Alright, well, we'll wait for that. Little late for that. Well, I don't think there's any way for me to get in the dumpster with that dude gone. I didn't see any button or anything that I could press. I did want to feed on that one dude.
I have to find a way to open it.
I don't think we can. Hey, blue-faced twin.
Meet me there.
Right on.
Alright, sanguine resonance, experience bonus for disciplines, talent gained, controlled hunt. What is that? Some traits? No. It's controlled hunt. Oh, here it is. Feed on prey without killing it. Oh, I see. So we got one additional hunger eliminated on a controlled hunt. Cool. Cool. Yeah, my hunger's down. You guys worry too much. You should be more worried about the game suddenly changing options on me as I click. Alright, I got no hunger. My willpower is a bit low. I think I do have a willpower item, which I'm somewhat tempted to use. Actually, let me look in here one more time. I feel like maybe this would and should open it, but it doesn't seem to. Yeah, I guess I'm out of luck. Alright, well, I accomplished the main goal. I got all those reports, so we're going back up. Now, the one thing I do want to check, like I said, I learned that apparently whenever I'm doing the focus thingy, there's some things I can't interact with, and I think there might have been some new codex entries, actually. Let me take a quick look. Yes, there's a new clan, the Thin Bloods. Duskborn Mercurians. A deteriorated breed, a portent of the end times, or a vampire for a brave new world. Balancing at the midpoint between life and death, the ever-changing nature of the Duskborn evokes pity, jealousy, and fear in equal measure. Survivors of the last decades of pogroms, prejudice, and ostracization, the Thin-Blooded are here to stay. Their messy street alchemy and ability to pass as humans makes them uniquely suited to thrive outside kindred society and make their own fate in the postmodern nights. Sires tell their childer of the 13th and 14th generation never to attempt the embrace as their blood is too far removed from Cain. They say it will bring nothing but death and sorrow. But be it by mistake or design, this edict is not always followed. The Thin-Blooded can be of any mortal origin and are not affected by their parent clan's curse, nor by their preferences in the same degree as their sire. If they are allowed to rise, they will likely be turned away, gaining the luxury of freedom and the danger of solitude. So interesting. They go too far down the generation line, and they're not really vampires. So if you kill off all the older generations, eventually the vampires just cease to be. Did I go in here? Yeah, it did. Alright, so the place where there might be things that I hadn't looked at were like stuff like this. So I might actually be able to open this or not. So I feel like there's something there because when we looked at this, one of the entries was safe in the wall. There's a secret passage, which I think was in the bathroom. No, it's something else. The hidden weapon rack, which we didn't see. The hidden panic room. One had mentioned that it was specifically like in a bathroom. I thought. Oh, also comes in waterproof for bathrooms. But that's a hidden weapon rack. Alright, well maybe this is... Maybe they didn't buy everything. But I'm still suspicious of that. Why is that there? In fact, it looks like a report. Alright, well. Whatever. Apparently I missed something on the bed, so I'll go look at... Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to look at. It's in here. So, like, this I couldn't interact with. Apparently I still can't. Don't remember if I was able to look at this before.
A Boston manufacturer's files.
Yeah, I guess I was. Alright. We'll check the bed and then we're out. Aha.
A cell phone. Locked, of course.
I don't remember. Oh, item collected. Phone splattered with blood. I don't think I can open this in any way. I don't think I can. Phone splattered with blood. A phone found in Jason Moore's room. There are bloody fingerprints on the screen. Oh, wait. Hold on. If I look at it again, can I open it here? Enter code. Oh, no, we can't. Does anybody remember any code that was given anywhere? Let me look around. There, I remember the Pura Vida thing was, I think it's around here somewhere. I don't remember where I got the Pura Vida. Maybe it was here. No. See, there might be something to this. I had read something that had given me the Pura Vida thing, which I had remembered. I don't remember the other thing. Chess, maybe? Hold on. Was this... This was her office. Maybe I'll go back to his office. Alright, let me go back to his office. That's not it.
Lydia and June at the beach.
I can give you a hint if you want. Sure, but your hints tend to be answers. But let's see how this goes. What is your hint? Alright, I don't think any of this helps us. The coins? I don't think the coins would help in anymore.
Nice collection. Working for us has its advantages.
Nah, I don't see anything with that. Oh, right. The daughter was talking about... Okay, now I remember. The daughter was talking about watching her dad enter something. And maybe that was tied to the chest thing again. Let me see. But yes, I do remember now. Let's see. Where was it?
Poor kid.
I did it. I watched Dad to see how he does it. Yesterday, I was able to send messages to Mag even with my game. I copied the shape of my board so I wouldn't forget.
CSU for that.
Okay. Yeah, it was the board then. Let's see. Observe.
My sire always said that at a prince's court, like in a game of chess, you must know when to sacrifice your pawns.
I don't know if that's the same board. I don't think that's gonna help me at all. Is there like another board? Maybe it is her board. I don't know. Let's see how that helps us though. Yeah, let me see if there's anything else in here. Oh, is it here? This type of board? 5863? Well, let's give it a shot. Let's see, it was in my inventory. Five, 8, 6, 3. No? Right? Am I going crazy? How do they... I haven't done a... Oh, okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it right. Or am I? 5, 8, 6, 3. Unlock it. Swipe it. Oh, I gotta do it like that. Okay. That didn't do it. Okay, maybe that's not it. Oh, it's right there? Oh, okay. Hold on, she's got an M there. Maybe that's it. Like this? No. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe it was that M.
Poor kid.
I missed a dot in the code? Okay. Oh, I see. It jumped it. Hey, there we go. All right, Lydia. July 7th, 2019. Did the safe code change again? Yes, it's June's date of birth this time. Okay. Don't wait up for me tonight, sweetie. As always, we're going to the movies as always, we're going to the movies. Maybe we'll meet when we get back then. Yeah, or at lunch. Wait, isn't this... Did we read this before? This looks like the same as before. Oh, and there's an additional... Wait. Is there an additional option at the bottom, or is it just freaking out?
Lydia was killed. It's not pretty.
Oh, wow. You know what you have to do. We know where to find your daughter. Error invalid number. I see. Was that why he was going to Hong Kong? Message from June, September 2nd at 3:04 p.m. Message from BNL Corp. Tuesday, September 3rd, 11:30 p.m. Message from Beryl Underwood. Wait, how do I...
Jason, my cousins didn't show up after all. Stay home if you haven't left, or meet me at Hazel's house if you want. Call me back and tell me where you are.
Message from BNL Corp. Tuesday, September 3rd, 11:30 p.m.
Good evening, Jason. I need you tomorrow night at Nakatomi Plaza. We are getting the family together, and I would like to tell them about our agricultural and food business plan. Round up the numbers and bring them with you. Obviously, this invitation cannot be refused. B.
Dad? Thank you, thank you, thank you!
The man you sent to pick me up from school to... Wait, why isn't that playing? We lost audio. Alright, hold on. What did that say again? Alright, so this is from June on September 2nd.
Dad? Thank you, thank you, thank you!
The man you sent to pick me up from school told me I was going to see Mommy. I'm so happy and sorry about yesterday, okay? I'm so happy. Thanks, Dad. You're gonna come join us this time, right? Alright, what was this last one again?
Jason, my cousins didn't show up after all. Stay home if you haven't left, or meet me at Hazel's house if you want. Call me back and tell me where you are.
My cousins didn't show up. Alright, how do you get back to the messages, though? Wait, now I can't look at it again? What the... Okay. That's weird. So did the other phone have more options as well that I didn't see? Maybe it did. And yeah, his wife's dead. Oh, it does have more. Alright, so this has a message from June.
Mom! Dad gave me a phone this morning for the first day of school. He surprised me, and I'm coming to see you tonight. Don't tell Abuelita, it'll be a surprise to her. And Dad's coming too. I can't wait to get there. XOXOXOXO.
And the message from Jason on Tuesday, August 28th at 3:30 a.m.
Damn it, Lydia. I can't do it without you. If you could just see June. I can't tell anyone. I'm not gonna make it. I'm sorry. I apologize for everything. I should have left. The three of us should have gone. Stayed at Pura Vida the way you wanted. I'm so sorry for what they did to you. I'll always love you, Lydia. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Oh, weird. I think it bugged out last time and it showed me the different phone. Okay, well that changed things quite a bit. So why did this one like freak out and show me the old phone? Oh, now it's this again. Okay, well I guess that's their email or their text conversation anyway. Is there like more to this? No? How did I get... I don't understand how I got to that picture. Okay, well, however I got there, that was an interesting revelation. So somebody killed her, and then they came after him. Alright, I think we're ready to move on. So let's go. Alright, well there's the weapon.
Jason, so that's where you were hiding.
Wait, I thought Jason was the dead one. Who's the dead person? Is that the bodyguard? Okay, now I'm confused again. Or did Jason kill the bodyguard? Or is he dead? No, he's moving. Alright, I'm confused. I'm confused. Hello, Jason.
Huh? What the...
Good evening, Jason.
Mr. Bazzori. How did you...
Maybe think about letting us know the next time you build a private bunker.
It's just that...
She sent me to find you.
No. Not now. She found out about everything, didn't she?
I don't understand anything you just said, but get up. We're going.
I can't. I absolutely have to catch a plane tonight.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I'm begging you. Please, just let me go.
I could do psychology. Or no, I can't do psychology. Can't do deduction. What happened here anyway?
Before we go, what the hell is this mess all over your place?
It's not my fault. I tried to cover up my departure. My bodyguards wanted to take me to the prince right after the shooting at the party. But I couldn't.
Your flight?
Yeah. I wanted to buy me some time. I pretended I had to get some files that were at my house for the prince. Once I got here, I sent James to my office with my car. Supposedly to pick up some more files there. I killed Wu by taking him by surprise. I cut off his head and threw it down the garbage chute. I put my college class ring on him and gave him my wallet. I'm sorry, Mr. Bazzori. I had no choice.
You don't do things halfway, do you?
Okay. Yeah, well, I could do psychology if I had the willpower. Oh, no, I do have the willpower, but it wouldn't work. So, let's go.
We've wasted enough time here. Get up.
I'm not going to be able to go with you, Mr. Bazzori. I lost too much blood. I'm having a hard time staying conscious.
I must take you back to the prince, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
I'm begging you. I've always refused. I want to stay free.
I'm not really giving you a choice. Drink. That's enough.
June will die if you don't let me go.
Stay behind me. Stay behind me.
Oh, man. I gotta get back to them.
Oh,
Agent Smith.
Feed yourself.
Wait. Is that Jason Moore? Damn it, Missouri! What are you doing? You're crazy. You're crazy. Oh, shit.
Ah, crap, did I kill?
Sorry.
Eraser. Wait a minute.
You've never seen us.
Well, I wasn't supposed to kill him. What the heck? Well, what is wrong with this game? It would have been nice to know that it was actually gonna kill. What kind of ridiculous crap is that? What happens if I restart? Wow, what a joke. Why, like, what kind of choice is it if I don't know the freaking consequence? What happens if I restart? What happens? How far back does it go? I don't know. Does anybody know what happens if I hit restart? No, he did not. I mean, he warned me, but he didn't tell me, because any reasonable person would think that if you were going to kill somebody, the game would tell you that, but it did not. So that is a complete failing of the game. Close the game. That's a good idea. Let's try that. Let's try that. Wow, that is just terrible design. That is god-awful design. To make a decision where you don't know what's gonna happen. Because I've fed, like, if it was something like, okay, if you always feed, it always kills the person, then it's like, okay, that's reasonable, because the game has then, at that point, made it clear that when you take this action, this is the result. But instead, I've fed every single time, and it's been fine, but suddenly this time it kills. It's so stupid. Should be fine, though, if I restart the game, or do what I just did. Man, that's bad design. Alright, what happens if I continue? Alright, here we go. Good call on the restart.
Stay behind me.
Alright, we will deceive him.
Oh, Agent Smith. Wait. Is that Jason Moore? You found him? Oh, we gotta get to...
Everything's fine, officer. I'll take care of him.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah.
Sorry. Erase her memory.
You've never seen us.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Stay close.
Hey, stop! Don't move! Put your hands behind your head, damn it! On the ground! I'm gonna shoot!
That's enough, officer.
My head.
Shit.
Don't
Wait,
you move a
hands
muscle.
on your head.
Hands behind your head.
me see those hands! Let me see those hands! You move!
Right you are. Don't you move. I swear to God.
On your knees! On your knees! Don't be... If you move, you're dead.
Everyone calm the fuck down. Everyone stay calm.
All right, we're good.
On your knees,
okay?
put your weapon on the ground.
Just do what he
Jason, get in
says.
the elevator.
It's all right. Do what he says. Put it down.
We made it.
Here we go.
We made it.
Stop! I'm sorry. Moore needs to come with me, Mr. Bazori. We work for the same person.
Stay out of this.
I don't have a choice, sir. I have my orders. I'm sorry. I have my orders. You know what would have happened if I had disobeyed?
Get up. We're leaving.
I'm getting up. I'm getting up.
Alrighty. I think you guys are confused. I knew for a long time that I wasn't supposed to kill anybody, but their bad design decision ended up with me killing somebody, so I'm not quite sure what the confusion is. Like, I clearly had read what Danny had said, but no reasonable person would think that feeding would kill, in my opinion. So that's all that happened there. I don't like that trophy, though. I don't like that. I feel like this trophy is making the game less interesting. I think this game is making it, or this trophy is making the game far less interesting. But once again, do I have to restart because he died, or are we good? Because I didn't kill him, and I wasn't the direct result of his death. Oh, he needed to survive for that trophy? Because if not, then I'm not going to bother. Because that makes the game more interesting. Caleb actually seemed like a vampire in that sequence. Yeah, that was... minus that stupid feeding thing, it was an interesting thing. I gotta restart again. See, this trophy's just bad. Why make a decision game? Why make a decision game when you then pair it with a trophy that locks you into the decisions? Well, do I need 2 playthroughs? Well, that's an important distinction. Do I need 2 playthroughs? Because if I need 2 playthroughs, I'm just gonna pick what I want to freaking pick and make the game more interesting, because they've really done a bad job by making this trophy, in my opinion. Oh, well then why? Oh my god, you guys are making me worry about all this crap when we don't even need to? Oh, you're killing me. Alright, you know what? I am just doing what I want to do then, because we are not going to make this boring for the sake of that trophy when I have to play a second time anyway. Ah, you guys, that's a crucial piece of information. Oh, you're killing me. Ah, well, I guess I'm screwed anyway. Oh, not killing anyone isn't specifically in this mission. That makes it a little bit better, but I guess I'm screwed because I can't.
There.
Well. Oh well, we're just gonna freaking continue. I don't care anymore. You guys gotta tell me when I gotta do 2 playthroughs though, because I thought we were locked in. That's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. Alright, well whatever. We're just gonna continue the game with this being our reality. So, Scene 2 overview. Moore's apartment. All contact with the individual who issued the alert has been lost. Caleb must go to Jason Moore's home to find out what has happened and bring Moore back to the Prince. Our traits, detective, -15 to the next experience cost for deduction. And then make no waves, plus 15% chance, or plus 15% success rate in rhetoric tie. Our successes were we brought back all the reports that the Prince asked for. We took the caretaker statement. We found a ghoul on the police force. We found the safe hidden in Jason Moore's office. We unlocked Jason Moore's phone. We found Jason Moore. We found all the suspicious items that threatened the Masquerade, and we got a resonance bonus of fortitude. And our failures, you lost the confrontation with Dana Lehane. You lost the confrontation with Wyatt Alvarez, and Jason Moore is dead. Alright, we are continuing. And I'm not worrying about any freaking trophies, and I'm just going to play the game. Alright, so are we gonna do a mem or Leisha? Yeah, I think this is the major way that I differ from some of you. You know, we're all I imagine most of us are completionists here. But the major way that I differ is I just like to play and only do trophies when I feel like it's time. Like it's good to warn of things like, hey, if you don't do this, you're gonna screw up your whole playthrough. But to play the game the specified way for no reason, like, I never want to do that. I want to just play the game and have fun. So unless there's like an absolute like, hey, you need to do this now this way or you're gonna ruin it, then I would prefer just not to know, because I would rather just enjoy the game. Because I made decisions that I otherwise wouldn't have made, and things changed. And that's kind of a bummer. Like, slightly upsetting. And I still say that one is terrible. The fact that feeding on them kills them, what the heck? What the heck is that crap? It should say, kill them, like the other ones did. The other options were clearly like, hey, if you do this, this person's gonna die. I don't like not having control over my character. Like when you make a decision and you expect one outcome and you get a different one. That really annoys me. Alright, so it looks like we want to see EMEM. After the code red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources to try to understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. The unification agreement is in danger. Faced with mounting doubt and suspicion from both sides, EMEM must meet with Deneb Osborne to clarify the situation and ensure that the alliance still stands. And let the bodies hit the floor. We're gonna do some drowning pool. Oh, I have 75 experience. Interesting. I was saying that this game has trophies that force you to take certain decisions, and you need multiple playthroughs because of multiple branching story paths and endings, and each path has unique trophies. So I guess my follow-up question to that would be, if we're gonna have to do multiple playthroughs anyway, does it create more playthroughs since we technically messed up that mission that we just did? Because if it doesn't, I don't care. If I'm gonna do the same amount of playthroughs anyway because of what just happened, it makes no difference to me. I would rather just play. But if we've made some sort of error in terms of getting the trophies, in, you know, if we've added another playthrough, then we should go back. But let's see. How do we want to spend these points? I kind of want to do the dialogue ones because they just keep failing. Although knowledge comes into that as well, so we might want another deduction. Although it's only 10 points to get education. Ah, well then, see, I don't care. Yeah, if you want to do me a favor, Danny, if you could just tell me if something like absolutely needs to happen or I'm going to get more playthroughs, because otherwise I'm just going to play. Because this is a choice game. I want to make my choices. I want to see what happens. I don't want the game to tell me what to do. That ruins the whole experience. Alright, so I'm thinking we maybe get one in persuasion? Mem seems like she'd be the persuasive type. Maybe rhetoric as well. What we could do, we could get one in rhetoric, one in persuasion, and one in education. Why is her physical so high? When dialogue ratings are equal, the winner is determined based on a percentage. This attribute affects the skill, intimidation, and the celerity discipline. Wow, why? It seems odd that her physical is that high. Whereas Caleb's was super low, and didn't we pick like the veteran for him? Like, that seems like a weird stat allocation. Her aspects and presence are pretty low. What would be the point of increasing aspect? Oh, you can't. Or no, you can actually. Wait, I can upgrade this? No, I can't. Then why is there multiple dots? Oh, is that for... Oh, I think that's for each ability you have in the tree. That makes more sense. Okay, and that might be why some of those things we couldn't interact with, because like we didn't have psychometry or psychometry, for example. Interesting. I don't know which way I want to go. Velvet glove? What does that do? Oh, +1 to presence. Okay, so this just gives me... Yeah, this just gives me additional presence. And presence does what again? Discipline tied to charisma, ability to influence the emotions of those around you. I feel like a mem would be the presence type. I feel like Laisha would be more in aspects. And then maybe Galeb could be celerity? I don't know if anyone's really right for celerity. Presence. Go left? But that feels like Laisha's tree, right? Right? Is that just me? I feel like Leisha should go Auspex. I feel like a mem should be celerity or presence, and I feel like presence, it's discipline tied to charisma. She's charismatic, right? Feels like that's hers. I don't know. Is it just me? I feel like Caleb doesn't have a good tree. Because celerity doesn't really make a ton of sense for him, in my opinion. They have different trees? Do they? I don't think they do. I think Caleb just has an additional one that's like on the top. Do they? Okay. Guess they do. Alright, I will take your word for it. Well, I still think that it, regardless of whether Leisha can go Auspex or not, I still feel like presence is more fitting for a mem. Alright, well, anyways, I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna go Persuasion and Rhetoric, and then... I don't know, maybe I'll just keep my points, or maybe I'll go... I'm gonna go Rhetoric. I'm gonna get one in Rhetoric. And then I kind of want to go one in Velvet Glove. And that leaves me with 20 points. I don't think I want to use the rest. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that for now. I could go... No, actually I can't. I was going to say I could go Deduction. I could get one in Education. Actually, will it even let me get one in Education? Oh, it would. I don't know if I'll bother with that, though. It is the only skill that I'm missing, though. I guess it couldn't hurt. Social. When dialogue ratings are equal, the winner is determined by a percentage. This attribute affects the skills Rhetoric and Persuasion. Although, it's so weird to me that... Let's see, I can cancel that. It's so weird to me that her physical is so high. Because that goes into Intimidation, but she doesn't feel like the intimidating type. Well, I'm just going to play her based on how I feel that her... personality is. So, we're just going to do that for now. And maybe we'll revisit. So let's go ahead and apply this.
Beautification, huh? Denev's gonna take care of you. You're all gonna pay for what you've done. Nothing you'll remember.
No! Don't leave. What the hell is going on?
Alright.
Prison? What am I doing here? I have to get out of here.
Alright, so let's see. We got some gear which isn't automatically equipped, so I learned that last time. We have a MIMS Harlem Hellfighters badge. During World War I, Amim's father joined an infantry unit known as the Harlem Hellfighters. This African-American unit was known for its bravery and musicianship, and their jazz music was very popular. This free and unrestrained music shaped Amim's fiery character. So the effects: chance of success of skills is plus 10% in the event of a tie. The risk of opponent focus is reduced by 50%, and in a dialogue, suspicion increases by 2 for each focus bonus point. We'll go ahead and equip that. And then I've still got the business cards, and I got a pouch of treated blood, which was a gift from the prince. And it will give me 1 celerity for the current scene. And we'll hold on to that. Oh, and did I get a new thing? No, I don't think I did. Okay.
It's stuck. I'm so hungry. I won't stay here that long. Oh, shit!
Oh, I could feed on a rat.
It's gross, but it'll have to do for now.
Proper vampires frown on this. Feed from a rat. And now I have some horrible disease.
What happened to you, Josh? What is this place? Everything is a blur.
Alright, so I have celerity. Celerity, blink. Blink allows vampires to reach areas that are usually out of reach. Celerity allows the vampire to see the paths that can be taken using blink. Using blink generates hunger the first time a path is taken. Taking a path that has already been used is free. Alright, so we can use celerity to jump over there. Fancy.
Well, now what?
Alright. Seems weird they just threw me in a cell knowing I'm a vampire that could just get away.
Shit! What was that? What the hell? What is this place?
The heck is that sound? Alright. We got different types of doors. Can't seem to open them. Well, I'm gonna guess we go through the door with all the locks. Oh wait, maybe not. Alright, well. Whatever... whatever sound that is, it's coming from there. Alright, we don't want to go in there.
The library. I've been here before.
This is slightly different than my local library.
So either they're all dead, or they forgot about the welcoming committee.
We've seen the Hartford Chantry before.
Me? I don't get it. Is this a memory?
Were we captured by the Vampire Witch Clan? Yeah, the Warlocks, it would appear that is the case. And I think they mess with my memories, maybe? Can't interact with anything.
It's stuck. I've got to find a way to go further.
Alright, well,
What
celerity.
was I looking for again?
Celerity will apparently get me up there. Not quite ready to do that yet. Some interesting piano music play. Well, we're gonna check out up here.
Where did they disappear to? What am I doing here?
Okay, so we can go over there. That's weird looking. What was it? L2 again? Yeah, L2. Oh, and it's 0 for some reason. Not sure why it's free, but I'll take it.
Glad I changed shoes.
Can't open.
Hello? Anybody here? Hazel and her damn plans. Hazel. She wanted me to talk to the warlocks. Osborne is here. I have to find him.
Find out more. The Tremere. We already have that.
What's that doing here?
You shouldn't have come here!
What the hell? Ah!
Wow, she got her butt kicked.
Warlocks attacked me. They're the ones who locked me up here. But why? I really gotta get out of here.
Oh. Alright, find my lost memories. Apparently still in progress. I got the trait gained amnesia. That's not a trait I want. That's not a trait I want at all. Wait, scene 4? Oh, apparently we're on scene 4. Temporary trait. A strange feeling of emptiness comes from Emem as she wakes up in this strange place. Many of her memories seem to have disappeared, along with her knowledge. Knowledge ratings are reduced to 0. I know nothing. Alright. Not sure if there's actually going to be anything in here for me to find, but still good to look around. You never know. One of my goals, find a way out of the present, find my lost memories. Okay.
Osborne's gonna have some explaining to do.
He is. Alright, there's somebody over there. Oh, they're dancers. Alright, so that goes over there. And is this dead end? Or no, this doesn't dead end. It goes over here. Oh, I'll feed on the rat. Let's see. Oh, suspicion increased. Feed from a rat. Gross. And I got the talent Rat Eater. What's Rat Eater do for me? 1 additional hunger eliminated per rat. I think that gets me up to 3, which is good because I have 3 left. So, let's kill it.
Victoria might be interested in that.
Ingredients: 3 vessels with varying resonance provided by Dr. Dunham. Citrate, mercury. Hypothesis: the quantity of additive must increase depending on the volume of blood. The unknown.
I should give that to Victoria, if I make it out of here.
Alright, we got a torn page. Victoria will want to know about that. Page torn by the emissary from the Atlanta court.
Another warlock victim.
Took their head.
Come on, Emem. You can do it, girl.
Oh, okay. So I'm over... Wait, I failed? Wait, what? Okay. Wait, what is happening? I'm jumping here. Oh, and then I have to... Oh, I have to press it again. Oh, I see. I see. Hello. Some human.
Ugh, it's stuck.
Alright. Sorry, buddy. But I must feed. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be strategic about this. I'm going to go back. I'm going to jump to that one, and then I'll come back and I'll feed. Wait. Oh, I thought I could do something over here. I guess not. I thought I could jump over there. Alright. Well, that changes things. But I believe there was a jump I could do over here as well. Yep. What's this? Consumable collected, a lock-picking tool. A complete lock-picking kit is always a good thing to have. Increases your security rating by 1 for the next interaction. Okay.
A coin? What's that doing here?
I could, you know, I could get education to check that out. I think I will. Oh, wait, I lost my deduction too. Actually, let's not do that here. I don't care. Alright, I am a little confused because I don't know where to go. But anyways, I'm gonna feed. Sorry. Oh, dude, hers is so much smoother. Oh, she's good. I got phlegmatic resonance, experience bonus for disciplines, apparently. Where is that happening? I guess I just have to remember that? I guess so. Caleb struggled so hard to get his human. She just like teleports out of nowhere. You're mine.
Ugh, it's stuck.
That dude got dominated. Alright, what? I wonder if I could jump over there if I'm looking. Let me see. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's kind of cool.
That's impressive.
Caleb needs to take notes. I know, right? Alright, so can I do anything about this? Apparently not.
Ugh, it's stuck.
Okay, they've locked up these poor humans. We got more rats. Am I just gonna make a big circle? Possibly. Isn't Caleb the oldest of the characters? I think he's the oldest we've seen thus far, potentially. We'd have to look at the codex again. I think Hilda's actually quite old, and Victoria was also quite old. Actually, you got me curious. Let's see, if we go to Boston. So, let's see, Amem was 1929, Caleb was 1745, Alacia was 1939. I think Victoria might be the only one that competes. Oh, yeah, and Hilda, 1788 for her. Jory's way back. Yeah, Victoria's the oldest, 1650. She's 8th generation. Oh, also the playable characters for sure. Can I jump here with celerity? I don't think so. Oh, actually I can go this way though. Ah, interesting. What that's all about. Alright, I'm gonna use my celerity here. Come on. Go.
I don't like this place.
Not creepy at all. Not even a little. What the heck is this? Oh, see premonition, I would need 3 auspics, which I don't have. I can examine that.
What's that doing here?
Alright, and then I could jump down there if I wanted to, but I feel like I'm going too far out of the way now. I don't know. Now let me go back a little bit. I might be going too far ahead. Uh-oh. Can I not get back? No, we're good. Alright, so I can only go up there. I have a sneaky suspicion that they weren't making pizzas in that room. I think you might be right, Rasling. It's a good thing I learned how to run, because this would take forever to walk. Nothing in there? Okay. Well, I did want to see what this room is all about.
It's strangely normal. Almost cozy.
Mildred Woods, August 5th, 2019. Notes on human hemostasis, resonances and properties. Len Vance, August 5th, 2019. Treatise on anatomy. Graham Fleming, August 8th, 2019. On the state of torpor and its metabolic consequences, Volume 1. Paul Charter, August 14th, 2019. Pseudo-monarchia Daemonum. Daemonum? Everett Green, August 23rd, 2019. The Guardian Revolt, and it could have been prevented. Janice Wakefield, August 29th, 2019. Symbols and Metamorphosis. And Paul Charter, August 2nd, 2019. Lemegaton Clavicula Salomonis, which I'm sure I said very wrong. This is a working area. This area is for apprentices only, circles 1 through 7. Please sign out the books you borrow. Ingredients: Vitae from the Clan of the Rose, or Children of Troil. Tremere Vitae, anticoagulant agents, Springbok horn fragments. Note, monitor the preparation with an hourglass. Observation increases the subject's response speed tenfold when consumed. Charter, I can't check in on the prisoner tonight. You'll have to do it for me. Don't say anything to Deneb about it. It's easy. Go up to the 4th floor and check to make sure the guy is still out like a light and that the seal's still intact. And above all, don't touch anything. If you're not sure of the combination, just look at the pedestal on each floor. Clyde. P.S. Don't forget to supply the elevator with Vitae first. Combination on the floor. Or on the pedestal on each floor. Okay. I'll have to remember that.
Quite the program.
Hartford Chantry Register number 6.
My oh my. That's quite a crowd.
February 17, 2008. Subject number 925. Blood type A+, age 62 male. Placed in cell 6. Entered the library of his own volition. Weak constitution. Use first. March 11th, 2008. Subject number 926. Blood type B+, age 28 female. Placed in cell 2. Captured last night by Apprentice Fleming. In perfect condition, can be used for several rituals. March 21st, 2008. Subject number 927. Blood type O+, age 58 female. Placed in cell 9. Captured last night by Apprentice Moses. Weak condition, use prohibited, but consumption is allowed. April 3rd, 2008. Subject number 928. Blood type AB, age 12 male. Placed in cell 3. Entered the library of his own volition. Optimal physical condition, recommended for use in advanced rituals. Terrible. April 15th, 2008. Subject number 929. Blood type A+, age 33 female. Placed in cell 6. Captured last night by Apprentice Wakefield. Acceptable physical condition, suitable for use in minor rituals. May 1st, 2008. Subject number 230. Toreador Anarch. Age approximately 80. Male. Placed in cell 4. Captured last night by Apprentices Moses, Vance, and Maddox. Optimal physical condition despite injuries. Reserved for use in advanced rituals only. For any request regarding the use of the subject, please contact the curator. So they're capturing vampires and doing experiments. One of my people. May 28th, 2008. This was also a long time ago. Subject number 931. Blood type AB+, age 48 male. Placed in cell 2. Captured last night by one of Apprentice Fleming's ghouls. Poor health. Ritual use prohibited, but consumption is allowed. June 24th, 2008. Promotion of Acolyte Lynn Vance to the rank of Apprentice. July 2nd, 2008. Subject number 932. Blood type O, age 53 male. Placed in cell 7. Entered the library of his own volition. Acceptable physical condition, but significantly degraded due to regular consumption of alcohol. Use is permitted, but only for minor rituals. July 17, 2008. Subject number 933. Blood type B+, age 17 male. Placed in cell 4. Entered the library of his own volition. Optimal physical condition, as with his twin brother. Reserved for use in advanced rituals only. For any request regarding the use of this subject, please contact the curator. And then I assume this is his twin. July 17, 2008. Subject number 934. Blood type B+, age 17 male. Placed in cell 4 with his twin. Yep. Okay. Oh, wow, they got a ton. All right, we're going to skip some of the details here. This was a 17-year-old male. Placed in cell 1. Captured last night by Apprentice Fleming. Acceptable physical condition, fit for consumption as well as ritual use. October 16. So all these are in 2008, which is interesting. Age 32 female. In cell 6. Captured in the library in very good condition. Can be used as a test subject for apprentice rituals next week. We're in November 2008. 21-year-old female. Captured on the outskirts of the territory. Poor physical condition. Use is permitted, but only for minor rituals. Acolyte charter was admitted in November 2008. 15-year-old male. Captured by Apprentice Vance. Very good condition. May be used for upcoming rituals. We're into 2009 now. 29-year-old male. In cell 8. Captured last night by Apprentice Moses. Weak condition. Use prohibited, but consumption is allowed. They caught another vampire, a Nosferatu. He was approximately a 90-year-old male. Captured last night by Apprentices Maddox and Vance with the help of the Regent of Hartford. Exceptional condition. Use only to power the trap. Warning, extremely dangerous individual. Cell security has been increased. For any request regarding the use of the subject, please contact the curator. 26-year-old female in cell 3. Enter the library of her own volition. Very good physical condition. Entrails reserved for the apprentice ritual to be held during the next moon. Oh, fun. 14-year-old female in cell 2. Captured on the outskirts of the territory. Mediocre physical condition. Damaged during capture by apprentice Vance. Ritual use prohibited, but consumption is allowed. Then we got a 65-year-old female. Captured in the library. Surprisingly good condition. Ritual use and consumption are allowed.
The last entry is from 2016. I wonder how many vessels have been caught since then.
And we're up to 2012. 25-year-old female captured after entering the library. Good physical condition. Reserved for feeding subject number 940. Okay. February 5th, 2012. Attempted escape by subject number 940. Holding ritual obsolete. Creation of a new mode of detention. Increased surveillance until further notice. So apparently 940 is a vampire. February 6th, 2012. As a result of last night's incident, the lower level of cells was severely damaged. The council has decided to close this level in order to focus the detention of subject number 940. Then we got a 31-year-old male placed in cell 1, captured on the outskirts of the territory. Viscera reserved for acolyte rituals. A 9-year-old boy entered the library of his own volition through apprentice charter. A 33-year-old female in cell 7, captured near the library. Questionable physical condition. Ritual use prohibited. Consumption discouraged. Destruction of the subject is recommended. Wow. Alright, we're up to 2016. There was a 71-year-old male captured in the library. Surprisingly good physical condition despite advanced age. Reserved for feeding subject at 132. So they got another vampire in here. Arrest of apprentice Gallo, caught feeding on subject 132. The council will convene shortly to determine his appropriate punishment. So one of their vampires feeding on another vampire. June 19th, 2016. Following the incident concerning apprentice Gallo, it was decided to sentence the acolyte to confinement in a comatose state. He will remain confined in cell 3 until further notice. We got a 53-year-old female in cell 2, captured on the outskirts of the territory by apprentice Vance's ghoul. Acceptable physical condition. Ritual use allowed. August 5th, 2016. Apprentice Gallo will be used in rituals by the other apprentices, and his sacrifice will serve as an example to others. And then September 16th, 2016, we got a 49-year-old male placed in cell 5. Entered the library of his own volition. Acceptable physical condition. Ritual use is allowed. Alright, so they're doing lots of experiments for years. Well, up until 2016. Then they either stopped or stopped record keeping, at least. Our association with Boston goes back many years to when Quentin King was still terrorizing the city and the British forces were walking around freely. Our elders had not yet succumbed to the beckoning, and our chantry was thriving under the auspices of the then regent, John Rhys. He was a staunch opponent of the British occupation, and along with Upton Rowlands, the Prince of New Haven, was the head of the secretive Gemini League. This underground organization, dedicated to spying on British operations, failed to seriously challenge the enemy's plans, much to Rhys's frustration. The growing influence of the British leaders forced Rowlands and his associate to look for new sources of support. Their efforts led them to join forces with a Boston-based resistance group, the Kindred of Liberty, KOL. While the KOL had more members than the Gemini League, it was just as vulnerable to the actions of Quentin King and his followers. In order to foster exchanges between Hartford, New Haven, and Boston, KOL member Hazel Iverson agreed to cede part of her domain to our family. As a result, Rhys and Rowlands inherited the Jefferson Library. It took Rhys many years to restore the library, as he wanted to make it a safe haven that could not be detected by Nosferatu spies. Extensive work was done, and working with some of the most powerful sorcerers in our chantry, John Rhys created the Dimension. What was originally intended to be a mere shelter quickly grew in complexity, as did the paranoia of our regent, who wished to bury himself even more deeply underground. The Dimension grew in step with the rituals and energy of our thaumaturges, until our magic escaped us. How? Why? It's unclear. Thaumaturgy is a mysterious art, and the means used for our haven were even more so. The first anomalies appeared at the end of the 3rd year, targeting apprentices from the lower circles who were found wandering aimlessly through the dimension. These kindred suffered from severe memory loss. Their memories were only recovered near what were soon to be known as wells. 6 of them are known to us, but there may be many others. Over time, it was determined that these wells, like magnets, feed off the psychic energy of their victims. The word is poorly chosen, but the image is accurate. They siphon off their memories, often tragic or emotionally fraught memories, and fragments of these memories are manifested in the form of visions, which vary depending on the host in the memory. The memory loss occurs systematically as soon as one enters the dimension. This incredible discovery put an end to John Reese's expansion project, as he realized he was coming up against the dangerous limits of his art. The work stopped, the dimension became stable, and our thaumaturgists sought rituals to counteract the well's side effects. Interesting. I don't know what these switches do.
Let's see what that did.
Well, it did something out here, apparently. Oh, I think it opened that? Was that closed before? Maybe it opened one of the cells? I have no idea. Okay. I have no clue. Alright, well. Oh, wait, hold on. So that. No, there's nothing I can figure out from that. Alright, well, let me look around some more. We'll figure this out. There's another jump that we could do. Over to somewhere? Down there. Well, let's go this way first. Did I go through the red portal? Yeah, out of the first area? I did. That's how I got here. Alright, I still don't know what that switch did. But presumably it did a thing. Alright, well, we're down here. I wonder if it... No. Oh, wait. What is that? Oh!
Again.
Ah, crap. I didn't actually want to leave that area. Oh, no! Wanted to look around some more. Alright, can I go back through here again? Nope, that's locked now. This place is a trip. Alright, looks like only one door is opened every time, and I guess the one that has the light coming from underneath? Guess that's the way that we tell. This is strange.
Oh my god. Yes. Yes.
Mem and Hilda having a little bit of fun,
I've been
apparently.
dreaming about this moment for 6 years. I never experienced anything so powerful. Ah, the taste of your blood on my tongue. Your hands. Your teeth. It was... I could never forget it.
The embrace. I think most embraces might not quite be embraceful is that one. I don't know how else to describe it. Let's see. Oh, memory magic. I didn't look at this. Blood sorcery is a mysterious craft, and the Tremere are fluent in its secrets. Memory magic is one of its most obscure and little-known practices. It is said that the Hartford warlocks are adept practitioners of memory manipulation, even though this has never been confirmed by their regent, Deneb Osborne. Oh, alright, I'm back at the candle. Good, because I wanted to look around more. Alright, I have no idea what the switches do. Oh, wait. Ooh, wait, did I just miss? Maybe that's what it did? But I thought I looked there before. Maybe I didn't. Okay, I guess that was it. Weird. Alright, well, anyways, we're gonna go back. Wait a minute. All of the things are gone. So I can just open these now?
It's
still stuck. Alright, we seem to have gotten rid of the trap things. Oh wait, no, you can only see them. Yeah, you can only see them with this on. Oh, careful. Careful now. I don't like that you have to like go up to the edge every time and hit the jump button. It's a minor thing, but it bothers me.
Oh my god. It's monstrous.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh. Alright, so I'm looking for the door with a light under it, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, well, one of these. Oh, wait, there we go.
Where's King?
We already told you which. He's not here.
But I came here to see him. I don't have time to waste. I'm leaving.
Oh, no, you're not. It's not that easy.
You can't just walk away, Morgana.
I've told you to stop calling me that. Okay, that's enough. I'm leaving.
Grab her.
What the hell are you doing? Let go! Stop! No!
Oh, the bad fairy's got some fight.
Get your hands off me, you psychos!
Shut up, slut.
Morgana.
Whore!
come on. What are you waiting for? Make her drink.
For the king.
No!
Hold your head back.
No! It's not that! Stop! Stop!
So some,
I remember it now. My screams, their voices in my head. It went on for 3 whole nights.
Why put me through that again? What the hell is your problem?
Blood Bond and Mem Luis got updates, but we already had that. Some crazy memories. Alright, how do I... Here we go.
I feel like my head is gonna explode. The base is broken, like someone ripped it off. It took a colossal amount of strength to break it. What happened here?
Alright. Well, I guess we're heading to that tower then. My hunger's getting pretty high. We should find a rat. Oh, we never went down. Oh, wait. Yeah, we did. Never mind. I haven't seen a rat in a while. Rats, where are you? Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get any more. I do have that consumable I could use. Hopefully I won't need to. What was that? Aha! Sorry, little buddy. But I need you. Alright, that's weird. That first one gave me 4, reduced 4, and the second one reduced 3. I wonder why that is. Alright, well, we haven't been up here.
This tower is incredible. It's like it's from another time. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, they said something about the... On the pedestal, there was some code or something? What's this? Internal memo. As a reminder, the Nosferatu prisoner was transferred to the tower cell. Only thaumaturges who have been specifically chosen by Neneb may come into contact with the subject, as he is extremely dangerous. Okay. I think I can go out here. No, I can't. Alright. This is interesting. Alright, well, this will take me to the first floor, apparently. But before I try that, what is the deal over here? Like, the switches. We figured out what one switch does. I'm unsure what the other ones do. How long have I been going tonight? A little over 4 hours at this point. Hey, what's this? Oh, I got Tremere concoctions. I didn't even see those before. What do these do? The Blood Witches plan for every eventuality and often have a reserve of blood hidden in their artifacts. Cool, I can get rid of 2 hunger with those. Alright, so what the heck does this do? Apparently I can't do the first one. So that closed that. I don't know what the purpose of this is. And that closed that. Okay. But why? I don't know. But I guess we'll leave them down. Why not? Oh wait, did I go this way? Yeah, this is the way it came up, right? Yeah. Okay, well, let's go to the first floor and see what happens. Oh, I can't. What the heck? Oh, what's this? Examine.
3 circles, just like the platform. I should be able to do something with that.
Three circles, just like the platform. Okay. Hold on. Alright, I'm missing something here. I'm trying to see what... I mean, I'm assuming, although, wait. Oh, okay, hold on. I can change circle. Wait, what am I changing, though? I'm so confused. So I'm hitting change circle, but it doesn't seem to actually be doing anything because I'm still spinning the entire apparatus. So maybe I like hold. No. I don't understand. What do you want me to do? Is anything actually changing? I don't think it is. So change circle. Did nothing that I could tell. Have I done the next pull? I'm actually gonna start it tomorrow. I don't understand what's happening here. There's supposed to be multiple circles, but I'm only spinning the one. So how does that make any sense? And they mentioned the things are on the pedestal. This makes no sense. Alright, they're all spinning. I hit X. They're still all spinning. So... Wait, what'd that do? Wait. Oh.
Something moved.
Okay, I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. Okay, so I was just drawing a line there. I don't know what the change circles is, though. Because it didn't change it. Alright, well, whatever. We figured it out. You just spin it around until there's a line there. That was not intuitive to me. I don't know. Let's go to the second floor. Any games in mind? I haven't even looked at them, so I have no idea.
Again.
Alright, well, at least I know how it works now. Oh, well, this one actually has different circles. Okay, now that makes sense. Alright, let's see. Okay, so you lock them all in. So that means you need to lock in what you want to do on the outside first. So we're going to want like that. Oh, hold on. Okay, so I can move one at a time. So why don't we go over here? Oh, no. Oh, so you can move. So you move the inner one by itself, then you move the inner and the middle together, and then the outside is on its own. So maybe we go over here. That should be good. And then, I don't know. I think we're gonna need that longer one. Well, maybe this will do. Ah, no, it's not quite enough. Will the other one work? No. Maybe we go from the right side. We've got, yeah, this one over here is pretty long. Let's try this one. Let's try this one, because that one goes way that way. So give this a shot. We'll try like that, maybe? And then... no, I don't think any will work there. Maybe this one. This could work. Alright, hold on. Let me try this. This seems like it could work. It's gonna be close. Oh, dirty. It was so close. Is there any other that would work there? Oh, that was dirty. Well, let me try. I don't think this one's gonna make it, but we could try. Alright, so we want this to hook up with this, I guess? Or no, we want the other way. Well, that doesn't help me. Because that's just gonna go right back where... well, actually, you know what? Maybe this would work. I wonder. Could this work? No, it doesn't go that far, does it? Dang it. I don't think it does. No, not even close. You know... no, actually... well? Whatever. No. Oh, you know, we might have to get really tricky here. We might have to go inside, out, and then inside again and out again. I wonder if that's the deal. We might have to get very tricky. Let's see. So let's try this. Hold on. So maybe we try something like this. Put these together. Connect it with something like over here. Maybe. That does bring it back in. But probably not quite the way I need. It is interesting that that creates that shape though. But I don't think we can do anything with that. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. see. So if we go out there. Oh, whoops, I locked it in. I didn't want to do that. So there's very few options here that will actually potentially work. And I feel like we're relegated to using this. But is there one that would actually work for that? This would, but not in that connection. We need to reach back over there, and I don't think we have one that can do that. Unless we want it like this somehow. Let's see. If we connect that, we can do what? What are our options? We could do that. Oh, that's got some potential, actually. Okay, so let's say we connect all that up. Let's see if we can do anything with that. So we put that there. Oh. Oh, no, we can't. It's too far. But we can do that. And that does work. Oh, well, no, it doesn't, because then that gets misaligned. Well, never mind. It doesn't work at all. Alright, let's go back to the drawing board. So maybe we start with this. And that goes over there. Yeah, I don't... This actually would connect, but then what do you do with it? I don't think you do anything with it. I think that's just there for no reason. Oh. Okay. Alright, I think this one over here might be our biggest help. So I'm just gonna leave that chilling. So that's there. Ah, it's so close. It's not quite. Yeah, if I do that, it's off. And that one way over there is not gonna work. Did I try this? Yeah, it doesn't line up. I would need one that's close enough, and I don't think I have it. Oh, well, that actually works. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, what can we do with that? That's got some potential, actually. So if that's... No, that doesn't work, though. I'm gonna put it over here just to see what happens. Put that there. Swing this around. Oh, well, maybe. Close, but not quite. Close, but not quite. Can I salvage that? Maybe with the inner circle. Yeah, oh crap, hold on. I'll mess it up. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I did this. Yeah, actually, maybe I can salvage this. Let's get the longer one over here. Yeah, okay, I think we got it. Oh, right, but I gotta line that up here, actually. Okay, put that here. Swing that over, and oh wait, we got it. It's just slightly off. That should be close enough, though. All right, confirm. Nope. Okay, hold on. Move that slightly that way. Like that. And there. Oh, come on. That's perfect. Oh, wait, do we have to have both going somewhere? Because that would be silly. I don't think we have to have both. Let's see. Let's line this up perfect. I don't understand. This looks good to me. Let's go back. No. What the heck? Well, I can't do both. Don't understand. Hello? Work maybe? Here, let me try. Moving this a little bit. Maybe it's just stuck. Because that's how I did the first one, and the second one should work the same way. So this is there. And then, boom, right in place.
That worked.
There we go. Wow, it's stubborn. Okay, we got it. Third floor.
Oh, come on. There's more.
This one's probably gonna be a pain in the butt. We got this. Okay. This one's definitely gonna have us going in and out, I'm sure. So we'll try. Let's see. Maybe we'll try here. Try that. Okay, so let's see. We want one that's gonna go out and then back in. Actually, I think I see it right now. Let's see. I just want the outer. Hello? I want the outer. Oh man, you can only move the whole thing? Oh, that makes it way harder. Alright, so you gotta align the center one first. So I think this has potential. And then align these. Oh wait, no, that doesn't have any potential. What am I talking about? That has exactly 0 potential. Alright, hold on. So that would go there, and then potentially back the other way. Maybe. Could that work? No. Alright, well, clearly we need to start in the center regardless. Okay, that could go out there. Okay, oh, I think I'm seeing it now. Over there. And then... Alright, hold on, I can line this up. Now that goes nowhere. Well, anyways, I think this is how you finish it, at least. So, how do I connect this all? That would go... Alright, maybe we do this. Oh, crap. No, don't move that. Maybe we do this. This work? No. Nope, that would not work. Let's just do this. But that doesn't get you where you need to go. This one's close, but a little off. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. Interesting. Don't think I'd have... Well, actually, hold on. Maybe if we do this. Hold on. Maybe if we shift the center one. Nope, stop it. Okay, maybe if we actually do this. Oh, no, that doesn't work at all. I don't know why I thought that would work. Maybe over here. No. No, it feels like that's right. But maybe it wants me to think that's right. Man, I've only got 3 options on the outer. Hold on. Maybe we could do something like this. No, that doesn't line up. It had to be like over here, and no, that just gets us nowhere. We also have this as a potential option. Does this get us anywhere? Maybe. That's kind of interesting. Actually, that might be it. Hold on. Does that line up? Ah, look at that. We did it. Come on.
I hope that's the last one.
Alrighty. 4th floor. It's not the last one, is it? Oh, maybe. Hey, it might be the last one.
Is that the exit? I did it!
Alright, we're apparently at the point of no return. I think we're solid. We did our goals. Find my lost memories and find a way out of prison. At least potentially.
Ah! Ugh. Ugh. My head.
What the shit? Clyde, get Deneb. She got out.
What? How on earth could she?
No time for that. Go get him.
Out. I'm out?
Who cares about Deneb? Do you think Iverson gave a shit when she offed all our guys?
Huh? Wait, Iverson, are you talking about the party? It wasn't us.
And now she's awake. Great.
What do you mean it wasn't you?
Don't fall for her act. She came here to destroy us. Don't forget it.
What are they talking about? I'm not here to... We thought you were behind the attack. We...
Just can it? You can stop the little dance routine already? It's not gonna work on us. So spit it out. Why did your bitch of a prince betray us?
We can defend. We have lots of willpower. We can focus it up. Give ourselves a much better chance. I will do it. I will defend.
You're gonna start by dialing it down a notch.
You can't talk to me
I could care less. It's not you I've come to talk to.
You've got to be kidding me.
Where's your boss?
Here. Miss Lewis, I presume.
Osborne. At last.
Well, you certainly are resourceful. Few people are able to escape from memory traps without assistance. Though I doubt you were able to escape with your memory unscathed.
Forgot what? I guess.
What are you trying to tell me?
I do hope for your sake that you have recovered all of your memories. Otherwise, they're gone. The process is more or less irreversible.
You've got to be joking.
I'm afraid not. Let's put the matter behind us. Now that you're here and conscious, we'll be able to talk.
Why did you lock me up?
You represented a threat.
A threat? I just wanted to talk to you.
And why, pray tell? To explain the reasons for your prince's betrayal?
The prince is on edge. She thought you might have been behind the attack.
But seeing your reaction, I'm guessing you're not.
You're putting me in a somewhat awkward position. I would like to take you at your word, but that would mean putting what's left of my men in danger. If you're telling the truth, you're going to have to prove it.
Let's see, psychology, he knows there's no way I can prove it. If I wanted to destroy them, I wouldn't have come alone. Which we could go with that. We could actually go with psychology as well, but that's... We had an agreement. We would have never dared to attack them. Rhetoric. Well, either way, I'm gonna have to drop some serious willpower on this. And do I want to do that, or do I want to just take my chances? Well, let's see. That one gets me to. They both give me to 96, so I guess we. I thought my rhetoric was better. Didn't I put points in rhetoric? Alright, well, we'll go with persuasion, because that honestly makes the most sense. If I wanted to destroy them, I wouldn't have come alone. Duh.
Honestly, if I wanted to finish the job, do you seriously think I would have come all by myself?
Point well taken. Go on. I'm listening.
You have to believe me. We're not responsible for the attack at the party.
The prince will be relieved to know that you're all safe and sound.
If only that much were true. Many of our brethren were in attendance at that accursed reception.
Someone was sent there. Hazel was worried about the chantry. Someone was sent there.
The prince has sent someone there to find out what happened.
It was a dangerous decision, but it was the only way to get to the bottom of this. And in the same breath, she sent me here to see if you were safe.
Very well, my dear. I would like to believe that you're not here to finish the job, as they say. However, the idea that your prince sent you to help us? Iverson may be many things, but she is most certainly not sentimental.
You're right. That isn't the only reason I was sent.
Just why are you here, then?
For our alliance.
I know these times are tough, but the prince wants to make sure our agreement still stands.
What agreement?
What do you mean, what agreement? The union you were supposed to celebrate at the party.
Be more specific. What were the particulars?
Why is he asking?
I'm not sure I understand. You know exactly what it was about. Why are you asking me?
I want to know if I can trust you. Or if you're trying to pull one over on me with your eloquence. So please continue.
The agreement about the blood trade.
The agreement detailed regulation of the blood market in both of our cities. From what I understand, you're pretty good at stabilizing blood, and we've got humors covered with Dr. Dunham. Our terms agreed to combine Boston's Malkavian expertise with your Chantry's know-how to produce a better quality blood. But all is still in the planning stage. Nothing set in stone as of yet.
Very well. I see you've done your homework. That's somewhat reassuring. I was afraid I would have to negotiate with an amateur.
Negotiate? I'm here to reaffirm our alliance, Mr. Osborne, not redefine it.
Oh, that's rather unfortunate. I'm sorry, my dear, but I won't be able to validate the agreement. Not without a reevaluation of the terms. Look around you. This room used to be teeming with devoted kindred. We lost 3/4 of our people. Hartford has taken serious risks. In all regards, risks that are not on par with your prince's commitments. We demand compensation.
I see.
You seem to know the terms of the alliance like the back of your hand. You're more than qualified to participate in these negotiations.
With all due respect, I don't think...
Enough small talk. What is your prince willing to give us to salvage this alliance and right the wrongs that she's caused us?
My place in the Primogen, a neighborhood in Boston, money, lots of money. Well, I apparently can't back out of it. I don't have the education. Well, what are we offering? I'll do a poll for this one. I haven't done a poll all night, I don't think. Which option? My place in the Primogen, which I'm sure she won't be happy about. A neighborhood in Boston. Or money. We do have lots of money. We're doing well on money over in the Boston group. What do you guys think? I feel like money's the one that the prince at least would be least upset about. I'll give it just a few more seconds. Looks like you guys want to give up a neighborhood. Ooh, she's not going to be happy about that. Alright, I am ending the poll. Oh, we got a tie. Oh, a three-way tie. What is this? Alright, well, I guess I'm picking then. Money.
Hazel would be willing to part with a sizable sum of cash.
Do you seriously think we're interested in your money? Who do you take us for? We were looking for handouts?
No. Of course not. forget about it. All right?
Ah, jeez. You can have my place in the Primogen. How about that crap?
I could get you a place on the Primogen Council.
No. Say no more. I appreciate your gesture, but I already have a seat on the Primogen Council.
What?
You heard me right. Iverson already promised me a place in the Primogen. It would appear that your prince has a rather generous hand in her distribution of seats.
Finally, something we can agree on.
Well, I think I'm about to lose. Because I don't have education. That's silly. But who knows? Maybe we can give up a neighborhood in Boston.
What if the prince gave you a slice of her city?
That would depend on the neighborhood.
Hey, ma'am, girl, where are you going with this? Whichever one you want.
Downtown?
Within reason.
All right. How about Charlestown?
Why not?
Very well. We have a deal. I'll contact our headquarters in Hartford to iron out the details.
Fantastic. Hazel's gonna kill me.
Well then, it looks like we have ourselves an agreement. Hartford will remain under Boston's umbrella for now. Iverson will still have to answer for the party. What happened was unacceptable. I will not turn a blind eye.
I understand.
That being said, I applaud your demeanor. The situation wasn't exactly to your advantage.
Thank you, sir.
Very well. I'll contact your prince in the next few days. I think we're done here, unless there's anything else you wanted to talk to me about.
I've got some questions.
I would like to ask you a few questions. If you have a minute, of course.
Of course.
Who else is interested in the blood trade?
You have any rivals in the blood business?
Yes, there are a few. Malkavian Spawn in particular. They had the market cornered for a good amount of time, especially in Gwendon King's day. Even though I don't approve of their methods, I must admit that they excel in their art. There are few capable of producing blood so pure.
How long have they been in the blood business?
Seems like your business has been turning for quite some time. Am I right?
Indeed, you're not mistaken. Warlocks have always had a special talent for getting the most out of blood. Call it our trademark. There's always been trafficking, but what your prince is proposing goes much further. Combining Dr. Dunham's expertise with the skills of the Tremere clan. The result would be...
enormous.
Precisely.
Who were the humans in the prison?
I bumped into a few people during my detention. Humans.
Yes.
Who are they? What are they doing here?
They're the forgotten, the invisible. People who live on the streets. Junkies. Squatters. They wander in here by choice or ill fortune. Well, we do need blood, like everyone else.
My memory.
You mentioned my memory fragments earlier.
Yes.
Is it really permanent?
You led me to believe that the loss of them was permanent?
Not necessarily. Memory impairment is a side effect of the dimension. How permanent the condition is varies from one person to the next.
That's the kind of thing I wish I'd known going into this.
I can only imagine. But as I told you, you may not have anything to worry about. With any luck, it should all come back to you in time. At least, if it comforts you, I truly hope so.
Why mess around with memories?
I don't get it. Why do you target memories? You could have just built a bunch of high-security cells.
Believe me, all cells can be breached, even the strongest ones. But if you rob prisoners of their memories, they lose their very desire to escape.
In theory.
In theory.
Am I the only one affected?
Am I the only victim to suffer the effects of your magic?
No, far from it. Anyone who enters the prison is affected.
Including you?
Of course, but we have rituals to counteract its effects.
Let's change the subject. I'm all out of questions.
No, I'm good.
Very well. You'd best be running along back to your prince. I'm sure she's eager to hear your report.
That she certainly is.
Very well, Miss Lewis. Mr. Moses, would you please escort MM out? It would be a shame if she were to get lost again. As for the rest of you, it seems we need to start packing our things. Next stop, Charlestown.
Alright, that was scene 4, apparently. Unknown, the unification agreement is in danger, faced with mounting doubt and suspicion from both sides. MM must meet with Deneb Osborne to clarify the situation and ensure that the alliance still stands. I apparently did not recover all my memories. We'll see what effect that has throughout the rest of the game. Oh, and I could have freed the prisoner in the tower. Which prisoner? Apparently there was a prisoner in the tower I didn't free. Alright, so I got Diplomat, -20 in the next experience cost for the social attribute. Success, I met the Tremere from the Hartford Chantry. I convinced the Tremere from the Hartford Chantry, and I got the Resonance bonus aspects. Like I said, I could have freed the prisoner in the tower, and apparently a failure was I didn't recover all my memories. So, I'm not sure which ones I missed, but yeah. I didn't go to floor 2? I did go to floor 2. Maybe there was more to see, but I went to floor 2 to, I went to 2, 3, and then 4 for that puzzle. But anyways, that's going to be it for tonight. We ran a little bit late, but I wanted to make sure we finished that scene. So, tomorrow night, we'll be on Ghostwire Tokyo. Potentially the last stream for it. We shall see. And then Sunday night, we'll be playing Horizon Forbidden West. Getting all the memories for a trophy. Yeah, we'll do that on the second playthrough or whatever. Alright, so thank you all for coming. I hope you had fun. And I will see you all next time.